Hello everybody and welcome back to the Mania 7 Key World Cup 2016 Semifinals. We are back with Japan vs Indonesia. I am Deadbeat and I am joined with Zach. How are you, man?
Doing great and glad this match is about to get started.
Yes, we did have a bit of a delay with this match unfortunately, but
that delay was certainly worth
ready
it.
To go. I'm really looking forward to Japan playing.
Oh, definitely.
I'm hoping they can at least get a win here. But, I mean, they are up against Indonesia. It's not going to be an easy fight here.
Certainly will not be easy, but I think Japan can do it.
I think we also have one crystal here. But I'm not sure. We will see We'll see you soon. So yes, looks like the first map is going to be Lissalotto?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that either.
Lisalot? Lissalot? I'm not quite sure either. That's a tricky one.
Yeah, you can mess around with it and say lies a lot, but that probably isn't right at all.
Or it could be very right.
Probably not, though.
Yes, seems like a pretty, simple warm-up.
I believe this is Indonesia's warm-up. And it's a good sign for Japan to be winning.
Yeah. Apparently it's Laser Latte. So yeah, we were kind of close. Kevin missing on the last note. I get the feeling that was probably on purpose. Oh no, he just missed late, okay. Oh, this sounds familiar. What's this, no-show Squartatrice girl?
Yep.
Oh wow, this is an old map. This is back from 2013. Damn.
Oh, wow.
It was made by Intezer. Ooh.
Yeah, well, one of our original Mania mappers.
Good to see some loving for the old school stuff. Feels weird calling like old school mapping when it's like 2-3 years old.
Also, though sadly, there's not a whole lot of love for the older Mania maps, apparently.
It is a shame.
Although I do have to admit, the Mania mapper at first was rather hard to deal with.
Yes. I did hear complaints about that. Well, not complaints, but
It was
stories.
interesting. We'll say that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've had this song in past map balls, but I can't remember which one.
I believe this was in CWC.
I might have to look for that actually. No, unless it was one of the older ones.
Maybe. Oh, it was apparently also in the 4-key World Cup in 2014.
That was the 4-key?
According to Kamikaze in the chat.
Yeah. 4-key World Cup would make sense. It would have had to have been a different map then, completely.
I believe I was remembering Catch the Beat because it was actually definitely in a unofficial tournament that I played in recently. Oh, not 4-key, okay, 7-key as well.
Okay, so we saw this earlier on in the tournament. Alright then. Let's see how these rolls go. Do you think we'll see anything above 50? Oh,
Not
poor
sure, but that's
equalizer.
quite a roll.
Hey, 62. Okay.
Demolished.
Alright, well, let's see what we have banned out first.
And it looks like we might finally be joined by Juan. Or not.
Alright, well, looks like, while we wait for that to get sorted, Japan has banned out Phantom Ensemble and Satori Third Eyes.
Alright, I'm back. Now I'm
There we
finally
are.
70 up. Oh yes. How you doing,
You're
guys?
back and ready to curse people.
Of course I am.
Alright, looks like we've got Bella Pitt and Suna RHTL getting banned. Interesting bans. No Gary Tensei banned this time around though. I think we might see it this time. Do you think
I
Japan
never know
will
what
be
to
cruel enough
expect
to
for the
pick it?
bans.
I'd love to see Japan being just, you know, super cruel and pick Gary Tensei.
Would be nice to see.
Oh, looks like first we're gonna have Starlog though.
Surprising to see Indonesia go with one of the harder picks. Well, maybe not one of the hardest, but it's quite long in those long notes in the solo.
Well, you see all this, but it's the only map so far that's been picked every game.
It is true.
I mean, there's still Squartatrice as well. Fuse and Starlog have picked all 3 matches so far, so it's definitely proving to be one of the more popular picks here. Unlike a certain Phantom ensemble, which is just getting no love at all. There's nothing but banned.
Alright,
I always love watching scores in the first section at any map, just seeing it flicker back and forth.
Well, yeah, definitely. It's really impressive to see all the players holding really strong here.
Yeah, but Japan seems to have the accuracy hedge so far.
Yep, they have a little bit of advantage in terms of accuracy, and that's the only difference right now between both teams.
Yeah, Met Yabo still holding an SS and Intelizer not far behind.
Yeah, but still really close. We're entering into the second quarter of the map though. It's pretty early to tell who's going to win this one. But Japan with this early lead, and now with the long nose section, might change the things here. Missed from Intelizer actually. Now Indonesia taking the lead.
That is actually quite a surprise.
Yeah, that drop from Intelizer dropped his accuracy a considerable amount, and Hank YK seems to be struggling a little bit as well in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, that SB really hurted the Japanese team, Metiabu with the break, and Hank with the accuracy drop. This is a really good opportunity for Indonesia to take a stronger lead.
Yeah,
really
Hank
weird,
and Intelizer really need to pick it up.
Yeah, we've been seeing these like relatively consistent players just dropping for no reason. It just seems so out of character.
Well, this is a really technical pick though. With the SB changes and the long nose, you have to almost memorize the pattern in order to hit it correctly. As you see, Kevin just missed it on that section. The only one dropping... Oh no, yeah, Fia as well dropped it on that section. So Japan is now taking the lead again.
Yeah, I don't know who can
Kind of interesting that Hank
nasty.
and you are the only two holding an FC, and it's kind of weird because Hank actually has the lowest accuracy in the entire match right now.
Yeah, it seems like the long notes
Oh,
are
he
hurting a bit the
dropped
accuracy
another
of Hank.
0.5%.
Indonesia's again with the lead. This is a really close match, but a drop from Neo, not FC's remaining from the Indonesia side. Japan taking the lead again. Entering the second half of the song.
The drop from Neo and Kevin definitely did hurt Indonesia though.
Yeah, if Japan wants to win this though, Hank definitely needs to pick his accuracy back up, or it might go right back to Indonesia.
Yeah, but a miss again from Kevin. Fia is the one holding the stronger accuracy of all the Indonesia team though, despite not having the best terms of combo. And with those jacks, Intelizer, Hank and Kevin dropping again. This is a really close match.
Yeah, and even with the misses from Hank and Intelizer there, Japan is still holding on to a fairly steady lead here.
Yeah, his accuracy dropped further, but Kevin also had some issues there. So that kind of evened it out.
Yeah, this is about 25,000 points ahead with about just less than a quarter of the map to go.
Yeah, and I believe Japan has what it takes to keep that lead.
Yeah,
if they can just keep their consistency going, and the misses from Kevin are definitely going to keep helping as well.
Yeah, but this is a really good pick from Indonesia because it's really risky, but seems like it's working in a way because Japan is dropping a lot. And the lead's just going back for Indonesia again.
Oh yes, Indonesia has actually taken the lead here, and Japan are actually struggling a bit here.
Oh
I mean,
my.
look at their combo. Metro is the highest, and it's only just hit 500. I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
look at Fia.
pretty much everybody
Fia's doing amazing.
this is not good. Is Indonesia going to hit the first point here?
Yeah, Fia's holding the best accuracy.
By those misses alone.
Wow, the league is getting better and better. A really big league now in comparison to what we saw before. Around 15,000 points of difference now. Entering into the last section of the simple section. Wow, that was really amazing. I was not expecting Indonesia taking this point.
Yeah, Japan had a solid lead, and then they just fell apart at the very end.
Yeah, I don't think many people were expecting Indonesia to take the first point here. But I mean, I'm not going to complain. It was definitely well earned.
Look at that score by Fia. Amazing.
Highest, I think, actually. Yeah, highest score on the board.
Oh, nice selection.
Oh, and played just straight away with Apollon.
The 4K Mania World Cup feelings. I think this map was made by Lin. Really good map.
It was made by BBU2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is actually favorited by both Intelizer and Hank YK. I get the feeling that Japan might have an advantage here. Alright, looks like we're actually gonna have a bit of a play swap here. Interesting. I'm gonna have Kevin, I believe, swapped up for Tenri Ayukawa. I believe we're just waiting for the last few players to ready up or something, and then hopefully we should be ready to go. Yeah. Oh.
Ready to go with the second pick of the match. Japan going for Apollon. I really expect Japan doing better this time because there are not that much of long notes here. Mostly a chord stream based.
Alright, this one's also been picked all 3 times actually.
Pretty much a consistency pick here, and I think Japan has the advantage on that part.
We'll have to see. I mean, they did drop a few times in the last match, so we will have to see. But it does look like we're going to see the first miss coming out here from Tenri Ayukawa from the Indonesian team.
Yeah,
So
I wanted to mention about the previous map. With all the long note heavy patterns, that's pretty understandable to see a lot of misses, but here when it comes to chord streams, it's pretty easier to be consistent because you don't have to worry about releasing holds. So misses
Yeah,
might be
the accuracy right here is just phenomenal.
yeah,
you know, you just
that's
look
the
at
reason. Because of that lead. Oh, a drop from Intermission, a really heavy drop actually.
Yeah, that was really harsh.
what, he dropped from 99.9 to 99.3?
Really big drop by him. But Neo as well dropped his accuracy, so still holding the combo though, but not really going to do much against the lead that Japan has right now.
He dropped his combo as well.
Okay, there we go with the jacks. Everyone managing to get it, but with a long note now, going to be harder to hit the jacks with holding and Neo and Terry and what
Really
Ayukawa.
falling behind in this part.
Yeah. It's really hard to jack by holding long notes.
Yeah, I fully expect Japan to be picking the harder maps.
Well, this seemed to work out just fine as they do take the point here.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I don't think this is one of the harder maps of the pool. It's mostly a consistency pick. You have to worry about the jacks of the end. But despite that, it's not really the hardest map of the pool. I agree that Japan has the advantage when it comes to hard stuff, but they also have the advantage when it comes to consistency and accuracy. So we might see more stuff like this, something like end time maybe. And from Indonesia, of course, they have to go with the long notes. That's the best thing that it can do. Or maybe some SB choices such as I don't know.
Huh. I actually just checked Hank's profile. He seems to have been practicing 8 key and 5 key lately.
Interesting.
That's actually really cool.
Anyway, I'm just looking forward to seeing what Indonesia will actually pick here.
I don't know if Starlog is banned
If
or we
what is
just play
banned?
that.
What? Come on,
I don't know.
keep up. We already had Starlog.
Oh god, what happened with my brain? It suddenly stopped.
It's
One
Allison.
X just stopped working.
You cursed your own brain.
Wow, that's next level cursing.
Oh boy, Scimitar.
Blame Juan.
Alright, Juan, as punishment, you need to read out the next map.
Oh god. So it's going to be Sumetai Misito Tohaka Setachi no Hujajo. That's not good, but it's good enough.
No, we actually had this last time as well. No. There was Australia versus United States, never mind. Wait, we have actually had this one before as well. Looks like so far the only map that's just been completely ignored is Dreadnought. Alright, and we are off with our third map of this match.
So you think Indonesia can take a point here?
Well, I mean, they picked it, so it's definitely possible. But it looks like we've got a mess from Hank and Kevin at the same time here, so the score is gonna stay exactly the same. That score is really close, but a miss from Intellect is actually going to give the lead over to Indonesia here. Oh no, we have a miss from you as well. Oh my. Okay, so everyone's missing at the moment.
Yeah, looks like
Every
Indonesia's
time I
taking
go
the
to-
lead though.
Yeah, so
By
it's
a
gone.
decent amount too. Oh my.
It's gone what, sorry? Anyway, yeah, so it does look like Indonesia have the slight lead here by about 20,000 points. I mean, they're doing pretty well. Hank YK a little bit behind, down at 98.9% accuracy. Intellect are doing pretty well up there at 99.6. Well, it does look like we actually had a miss from Faya, New, and Hank YK, so it's definitely going to give Japan some room to come back here. Although a miss from Intellect and Kevin is probably going to change not that much, but the miss from Faya is probably going to change a little bit as the score gets definitely decreasing down to about 10,000 points now, I'd have to say.
Yeah, definitely. The score gap is just so close, so little. Intellect with a lot of miss, and wow, a drop from all Japanese team right now. That's not going to help.
It looks like Japan is struggling a little bit though. I mean, they have been having some very unfortunate misses, and it does look like if this keeps up, Indonesia are going to take the points here, but we did have a miss, I believe, from Kevin just before, so it's going to give Japan some space to try to catch up, and the miss from you and
they
Fair.
have a time
Okay, so-
because of the jacks. Wow, look at those
Yeah.
jacks. Every single player of the Japanese side managed to hit every single jack, and they take the lead. They took the lead, but a miss from Mechibu. What? No. What is wrong with Mechibu? What is he missing?
Yeah, complete teamwork there from Indonesia definitely did hurt, but they've actually taken the lead back, and
Yeah, they took
the
the lead
Misfit
back?
is actually going to give the lead back to Japan. Okay, if this
Oh
can
my
actually keep
God.
up, Japan are going to hit the point here. Can they do it?
I don't know. This is so close. So intense. Meant to with the drops.
Oh boy. And they did it.
Oh, they take it. Oh my, that was close.
Yeah, by actually
Nice
quite a bit.
30,000 lead at the very end too.
Yeah, I thought it was actually going to be quite a bit closer. That 30,000 point lead is actually a bit of a surprise. I thought it was like 10, maybe 5. Yep, and of course, there it is. Squartatrice. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this at all. I kind of expected this to get picked at some point. I'm hoping you expected this as well, Zach.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go with Gumtun. Squartatrice. There we go.
So yeah,
So-
bit of an easy
Yep.
start here, but it looks like Kevin actually had a bit of a actually drop from the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like that. But this is a really long map, so consistency is going to be a really important factor here, with almost 5 minutes of train time. Also, an accuracy pick in a way, because it's a really heavy core stream map. Probably going to see some breaks in the jack sections here. Let's see how players manage to hold it.
Well, here we go. And it looks like the only one to actually drop it there was New, falling down to 99.2. He actually tanked quite a bit there. Looks like we also had Michibu drop a little bit, but not that much, only down to 99.9%, same as Interlizer. Hankwai K and Fair are the only ones left with double S at the moment.
Who's the one dropping it first? That's the question. Oh wow, there we go. Wow, Hank managed to keep the double S on those jacks. Fia dropping the combo on that section though. That was impressive.
Yeah, it looks like the second one to miss is actually going to be either Kevin or Interlizer. I didn't actually catch who missed first, but we definitely did have breaks from both. Just a
Interlizer
few more
missed
coming up from
first.
Kevin though. He did miss first, alright.
Yeah, his combo is just a little bit higher. By about 50.
I wasn't sure because Kevin broke at least twice there, so.
I'm really surprised about Hank's
Well, then
performance.
maybe. Yeah, he's doing so good right now.
Yes, still holding the double S with all the jacks. Even with that, not going to stop him performance. And now with the core section, the jump cores, something like that. It's not named that way, but you get my idea.
This is actually a very different game to the ones we've been watching normally. I mean, normally these have been quite close with Indonesia taking leads and stuff, but this one's just been completely dominated by Japan. I mean, the score gap is still quite close, but they've been consistent in the lead ever since the start, really.
Yeah, but there are 2 misses on the Japanese side already, with Hank and Interlizer dropping the combo. Metibu is the only one remaining with a full combo on the Japanese side. Neo still holding strong with Tim's combo, but with the lowest accuracy between all players. The difference is just getting higher and higher because of that.
Yeah, I mean, the accuracy on the Japanese team is definitely going to play a huge part with this, especially with you actually down below 99% and Kevin joins them down in the 98% region. But meanwhile, Japan lowers to 99.6, 99.5.
It's really cool to see how everyone is messing with the checks. I mean, they are hitting incredibly hard streams and court streams, but they cannot manage to hit the checks. It's really hard to hit on this type of maps when you have to switch between string and jacking.
This is a pretty
Also-
dominating lead for Japan.
I mean,
Yeah,
as we
it's
approach the last
really dominant.
quarter of the map, last fifth of the map, it's about a 50k lead, I believe. Maybe 48.
Yeah, I don't know if Indonesia can take this back. It looks like they can't.
I don't
Yeah, this
think
is definitely one of
someone
the
can
more,
fail.
I think it's the one more dominating one-sided
I'm-
matches we've seen so
I'm
far.
just waiting that Mitchell will full combo this. I mean, that's the only thing remaining that can happen here. A drop from him.
What's kind of funny is he has the best combo, but the lowest accuracy on the Japanese team.
Yeah. So I thought he already missed.
Did he? I don't know. I don't think he did. I guess we'll see at the end
Yeah, I guess we will.
if he FCs the rest.
He has to FC it. Now
We
the drop
shall
from
see.
Fia, not going to matter that match. Oh, everyone dropped
Everyone
the
else
side.
breaking.
Wow.
Everyone dropping except for Mejibu.
Well played, Medieval. 5,000 combo. Really long mapping. He still manages to full combo it. Really well played by the Japanese team.
Yeah, he actually got 0 misses. But he did get a 100 and a 50.
Yeah, the 50 probably broke him then.
Not necessarily, but because of that, he doesn't get the perfect on his graph.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that said, now Japan is on the lead by 2 points of difference. So Indonesia needs to take a point, bring their confidence back, and start the comeback.
Interesting. This was actually favorited by Fair.
I would like to see, I don't know, more SB-oriented picks.
Let's see. Looks like it was actually a full combo coming up from Medieval. Oh, Zach.
Yes!
10,000
It only
tons
gets
of
worse.
10,000 tons of regret is coming up next. Oh, this is gonna be good. Did you see this last week in the showcase?
Oh, I think I missed it, but I
you're
can
in for a
definitely
treat.
understand why this is not picked a lot.
You should go have a look at the notes.
I definitely see here a lot of teleport SBs.
I just love the song though.
I just love the note. Such a great
In
note.
fact, this is a 4.88 star ratio map. Nope.
Yes, no, Halogen doesn't actually get star rating at all.
Oh god. I don't know if someone can potentially fail this map, but this is brutal. I can definitely see it.
I highly doubt there's gonna be a fail.
You say that, but there's
Already?
some pretty early misses coming up from Yo and Bichibu.
Yo didn't miss, I think. He only had accuracy drops.
Ah, yes, so he did, my bad. Oh, yeah, there's quite the accuracy drop. Kevin actually dropping down below 99%
That Yabo
as
did
well,
miss,
actually.
however.
Yeah, Midro definitely did miss.
Oh, the slow jam. That was cruel. Drops
Yes,
by
no, there's
Interlizer. Kevin.
yeah, the
and
SU
Z
change
as
is
well.
definitely getting the better of Kevin and Fair there.
Wow,
Here we
Indonesia's in the
go.
lead though.
It
Yeah,
actually got the
actually,
best of almost everybody.
I think Neo, the other one, lived with a full combo. Highest combo, lowest accuracy.
Oh,
not
I
second
just
lowest.
Equalizer suffered a really heavy drop, and so did Hank. He suffered an even harsher drop.
Yeah, Hank definitely
Indonesia's
took a
actually
bit
has
of a
the
nasty
lead
dip
now.
there.
It is jumping back and forth though. It's not really that big of a difference right now.
Yeah, if Hank can build up his accuracy, this should go to Japan. I mean, he's got plenty of room to build up more accuracy.
Yeah, the difference are the 300s. Like the 300 counts in Japanese side is
It's
just
actually
really
flickering
high.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is
Look at the difference.
really close.
less than 1,000 difference now. But there we go with the SVs. This is the point when everyone starts dropping. First
Just like
missing
that.
is Hank.
Yeah, that miss from Hank is gonna give Indonesia the slight lead here. But I mean, that can easily change in a moment's notice.
Yeah, but it seems like everyone's holding strong, surprisingly here. Oh, that was a drop from the whole Japanese team, right? Oh no, it wasn't. Client lag. Wow, how is everyone managing to hit this?
Lots of practice.
No misses.
I think there's a good chance Indonesia might have practiced, but it looks like there is actually gonna be a miss coming from Nero, and this is
Oh,
what is gonna give Japan a chance to come back. But we
Tries from
actually see
both
misses from
sides.
Kiffin, Insulet, and Michigo as
But
well.
Neo, they're coming back. Oh no,
No.
they didn't.
This
But it
is
was really
this is
close.
gonna be a point for Indonesia here.
This is definitely the
Wow.
most exciting match so far.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, that was really close. Look at that difference. It's really, really little.
Japan just on top of everything, picking Oceanus straight away.
Well, at least Indonesia knows now that they have to go for the SB picks here. I mean, they won 2 of 2.
Intellizer's definitely on top of things.
Oh yeah, very much so. Like he knows what
always
they want to play.
knows what he wants right away.
Again, like I said, Japan going for the solid accuracy picks, and they definitely have the advantage on that part. Really good pick by the Interlizer there. Let's see if it works out.
Anyway, I just think we're waiting for our. Just waiting for the last few players to ready up, and then we should be good to go.
I'm not really sure, but I think Japan is going for the BMS style of charts, and Indonesia is going for the auto jump style maps. So it's really interesting to see all teams going for completely different styles of plays.
I just noticed what Ken wrote in the chat. Oh man, PNY. PNY.
Oh boy.
Okay, here we go with pick number 6.
Yeah, have we actually seen this one? I can't remember.
Not
Okay,
really
you've seen
sure.
this one once.
The only thing we're not seeing is Medibu playing.
Yeah, that's weird.
I also don't hear the song.
Yeah, the song is
Oh,
matching
okay,
the
there you
Medibu
go.
screen. There it is.
It works.
Alright, so it looks like Japan are actually going to take a bit of an early lead here with some XC drops coming out from Indonesia.
Yeah, and a combo drop by Neo, the only one dropping the combo in the first section of the map.
So we've got Neo actually gaining back up to 99% after a bit of a very early accuracy tank. Kevin down at 99.3, Fair down still up there at 99.9. It's probably what, like 200, maybe 3?
Something like that. But what is Interlizer doing though with the double S? Even with that hard section, he managed to keep that double S up and still hamming those streams incredibly well. One of the main reasons because Japan is on the lead right now is because of that incredible performance by Interlizer. Fia also doing incredibly well by the Indonesian side, but the other two players are not keeping up in accuracy. So Medibu and Haga make the difference. And a drop from Kevin, not going to help the Indonesian side. Oh,
Yes, I mean, even if
the mind
Indonesia keep their
blast.
combos going though, like the misses aren't gonna do too much. I mean, even if they keep their combo going, their accuracy just isn't really up to scratch. Well, it's not really up to par. I mean, the accuracy coming up from Japan is just much better than what Indonesia is producing at the moment.
Laser's still holding the double S. Wow. I'm like shocked because of it. Look at that consistency. Oh no. 1-200. And I think he also missed it. Yeah, the lead right now for Japan is really big, like around 20,000 points of difference. And in a map that is so long, that amount of points is really big.
Yeah, so as we start to approach the end of the map, it does look like Japan have a very solid lead here, actually, by quite a bit. I'd say about 50k, maybe? It's very hard to tell, but yeah, I'd say about 50k.
There's something around that, but the lead is not really that important here. Japan has this point, they have no way to lose this one.
Nah, this is a point for Japan. So that's gonna take it to 4-2.
I'm shocked by Interlizer's performance, like 150 and 12-200.
And
Compare
only
it to everyone else.
640 to a normal 300s.
Like he got 1,000 of difference with Neo in terms of 300, and the accuracy, like what on earth? Interlizer, 993,000 points. How can you beat that? It's impossible.
94,000 points. That's how you beat it. Looks like Indonesia straight off the bat are gonna pick Viviance by Vivace. Vivace?
I don't think that's right.
I don't think that's anywhere near right. Vivace?
Vivace? I don't know.
Vivace might be, yeah.
Gotcha,
Chosen
okay.
Vivace.
I just that might be it. I don't know. Probably not.
Unfortunately, we're not
I'm
seeing-
always wrong.
I still kind of want to see Dreadnought get picked, just because no one's, everyone's just ignored it completely. Yeah, someone kept saying Vivace as well.
I actually got something right for once.
Well played.
Congratulations.
I'm not wrong.
This time.
You not being wrong.
Let
is
me
like
have my
you not
victory.
versus people.
Guess we're just waiting for one of the players to ready up.
Deadbeat, what is English?
What?
Who even listenings to lyrics?
I'm tired.
Well, this is quite a short map, and Indonesia has the lead here because of Hank White K missing.
Yeah, that early break is gonna cause a few issues here, but the accuracy isn't actually all that bad, so you can definitely catch up here.
You got the Vivace. A miss from Interlizer though, not going to help the Karma for Japan. Look at those jacks. Everyone hitting it.
This is still actually really close, though. Only a few thousand points separating these two teams, but the missing failure definitely giving Japan room to catch up there, but sadly Interlizer and Mexico actually missed it at the same time. So this is going to give Indonesia plenty of room to extend their score lead here.
Yeah, and there's not much map remaining, so they just have to hold this up and they will take the third point in their favor.
Yeah, and that's actually going to be the third point right there.
Yeah, they definitely had this one. Really well played by all the Indonesian side. Seems like the weak point of Japan here is the long notes heavy maps. But even with that, Interlizer got almost the best score besides all the players. Via the only one managing to beat that performance. Like the 300 count is so important here. Interlizer is making a whole difference. Even just with that, he doesn't even need the full combo.
Well, this is gonna be the the next pick for Japan here. I'm interested to see what they're going to go for, because this is shaping up to be a really good match. And they're going to go for Cro Solace.
Okay, so no more jokes. Now it's time for Cro Solace. And this, guys, this is the fastest map of all the pool, if I remember correctly, with really heavy burst.
This should be good.
I want to see Interliza performing on this one, but I definitely see Japan taking this point.
Yeah, I think it's actually one of the... I think BPM-wise, this is one of the faster maps. I think it's 198.
Well, it has some burst that goes almost to 400 BPM, so I don't know, Fia with a hidden.
Okay, so the BPM is actually just 94.
I'm really surprised about Fia's going with hidden, but I can understand it because this is mostly a speed map. You don't really have to... I mean, when it comes to stream reading, hidden is not making you stuff harder. But still might be a little bit risky. I'm literally not seeing anything in the Fia screen.
Oh, I'm seeing a mess coming up from Fair as well as Niobe and Keppel, just the Indonesian team in general. Japan though still going relatively strong with the Indonesian. Well, actually, okay, so everyone's missed now.
Wow, everyone just strongly dropping on that section. No one is holding 99%.
You can kind of see why this map was banned in the first match. It's very unforgiving at places.
Well, Japan has a really strong lead, but just judging by what we just saw, we might even see more brutal stuff at the end. I don't think a fail can happen here, but I can see a comeback if Japan decides to miss a bit. Wow.
I think they're going to miss more than just a little bit. I mean, the score gap here is actually pretty big. I think it's actually over 100,000.
Definitely. This section is not going to help to catch up though. I'm not sure. In my screen, Hank failed, but I'm pretty sure that didn't happen.
Yeah, actually, shouldn't wait for a second. Yeah, that's I'm gonna wait for judgment on this one.
Well, I'm not sure. I think Japan should win this pick if Hank managed to finish the map, but I'm not sure if that happened.
All October is saying Japan takes it, and Penn is agreeing, so that is going to be the 5th point for Japan.
Yeah, they're on match point now, so Indonesia has to pick really smart here. They don't have room of miss now. They have to win both maps and the tiebreaker if they want to keep fighting for this tournament. Remember, this is the losers bracket, so whoever loses this match gets knocked out of the tournament. And correct me if I am wrong, but I think the winner of this match will play against United States.
Correct. they will be playing against the United States tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
But yes, up next we actually have Dreadnought, the map that was up until now completely ignored. So yes, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this. This should be good fun.
Well, this map is probably the harder one to pick for Indonesia because this is also a consistency pick. You have a little bit of advantage when it comes to SB changes because Indonesia saw victories when it comes to SB maps, but this time I don't think they have that much of advantage. Let's see if they manage to keep that up and bring that 4 point to us. I mean to them.
Well, here we go. Will this be match point for Japan, or will Indonesia keep their fighting chance alive?
Well, Kevin didn't start with the correct foot here, with a lot of big issues when it comes to accuracy, but now he's building up the combo and the accuracy as well. Let's see if they manage to keep this up.
That was like a really nasty SP change right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, we're gonna see a miss coming out from the Indonesian team, coming from Kevin. That miss is definitely gonna help Japan retain their lead here. Although a miss from Michibu might have the chances, although the miss from Ryu will actually cancel that out a little bit, so their 40 odd K lead is safe for now. As we approach noodle time. Have you got your noodle hype on one?
Oh no. Not sure what is going to happen now. Seems like Japan is going to take this point at the end, but there's still some difficult sections remaining, such as this one. Interlizer and Metibu dropping.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a third of the map left, so anything could happen, although it is looking kind of bad for Indonesia here, although I think they are actually being given the chance to catch up here with Hank by K and Michibu both missing here. Oh no, wait, just Michibu.
Yeah, it's all up to Hank here, I think. If he misses, it might be a chance for comeback for the Indonesian side, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. He's holding really strong. The difference is just getting bigger and bigger. The accuracy from Kevin is just so low in comparison to the others. And seems that this is going to be the end of the road for Indonesia.
Yeah, even with a bit of a late miss here from Metibu, that's going to be about 64,000 point win for Japan. They are taking their 6th point and moving on.
Yep, stepping a little bit forward into the losers bracket. They still have to win one more match in order to get into the final week.
But that'll also be the end of the line for Indonesia.
Well played though, very well played by Indonesia.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
taking 3 points against Japan is really a really big achievement. But yep, that's going to be the end of the road for Indonesia. Let's see if Japan can keep this performance up and move into the finals week. They will play tomorrow against the United States.
So up next, we have our next match, which will be Taiwan versus Malaysia in around half an hour.
We have
That
some
should be a
time
good
for
match.
Q&A.
Oh, we could have a bit of Q&A if Twitch chat's up for it. Twitch chat, you up for some lovely, delicious Q&A?
I don't know. First of all, I really want to see Taiwan against Malaysia. That has to be a good match.
Oh yeah, that should definitely be a good one. I know, we mean half an hour, don't worry, 30 minutes. But yes, any other matches you're looking forward to today one?
What?
Any other matches you're looking forward to?
Not really sure. I mean, I really wanted to see South Korea against China and Taiwan against Malaysia. Both matches of the winners bracket. For the others, I think they're good matches, but the two best ones are definitely the ones on the winners bracket.
I don't know, I mean, the Japan and Indonesia game was a low bracket match and that was pretty good.
Yeah, it surprised me a bit, but it was a really intense match.
What keyboard layout do you use for 7 key? I actually don't play 7 key, so...
Oh, I forgot. I really forgot. I want to see Brazil against Singapore. That has to be a close one as well.
Yeah. What keyboard layout do you use for 7 key 1?
Sorry, what?
What keyboard layout do you use for 7K?
I use the default ones. SDF spacebar GKL. I think that's my setup.
Which time of the semi-finals map pool do you like the best? Ooh. I'm not sure. It's actually kind of hard to remember what they sound like with something else being blasted in my ears at the moment, so... Yeah, I know, like, I haven't heard enough of it. Maybe by the end of the weekend I'll have a better idea. Is there ever a time you guys broke your keyboard out of frustration? Nope.
There's times I've wanted to.
No, I bet. I bet a lot of people have been like...
a very large amount of one miss scores that are very soul-crushing.
How do you select music for the breaks? Because also Cuphead better break music. I think Lockdown just plays a bunch of...
Yeah, I think he just has a set list that he just hits random on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably.
I just started to play, so I'm here for tips. If you're looking for tips, quite honestly, like, the best thing you can do is just keep playing. Oz is very much a game where no matter which game mode you're playing, the best thing you can do is just keep playing. It's about it, really.
Yeah, going asking people for tips is only gonna... That can only help you understand the basics of the game, really.
No. If you ask people for tips, they'll just keep telling you the same thing. Practice more, keep playing.
Well, if you're brand new to the game, at most they can just teach you the basics of the game, like finding a nice skin and things like that.
Yeah, like, it's pretty much probably the best thing you can do. Like, play around a little bit with the settings, find something that's comfortable for you, and then go from there. Where are you guys from? I'm from New Zealand.
USA. And Juan is from Argentina. Which Osu standard skins do we recommend? Whatever looks appealing to you.
Oh my god, okay. Instantly one is just like Yugen, and I don't even blame him for that. Yugen is amazing. If you guys haven't tried out Yugen, it's just skins like Garen, and it's absolutely amazing. I need to re-showcase that one actually. Yeah, try Yugen. It's just clean, beautiful. It's just, I'm actually using it to watch these tournaments. It's just so good. I'll let you grab the showcase link so you guys can have a look at it. Is there a way to display the skin that the player is using on the spectator client? No, there is not. You can only really view your own skin unless the map force overrides it. Which never really happens anymore anyway, so... Okay, Zach's telling me that you can, so he's going to explain it.
Okay, well, let me look at this again just to confirm before I say anything. Okay, so if you go into your skins folder, there is a folder called user. If you just dump all the skin elements that you use for your skin into that folder, they will work in the spectator client. If the skin is completely blank, then it will use the default skin.
I think he's talking about spectating a player and seeing their skin.
Oh.
Which you can't do. Unless you change to that person's skin, then spectate them.
Well, it said spectator client. So that made me think.
Yeah, I know, yeah. But if you read the first half, it doesn't match up with spectator client. Where'd one go? I don't know. Where did you go, Juan?
I don't really know where I go.
Okay. We'll have to figure that one out later then.
Probably.
Juan will go look for Juan.
This is Ilford Trio.
I was in a spiritual ride for cursing people with witches and all the stuff.
Recharge that black magic, yo.
Yeah. I was preparing my potions.
Sweet.
Cursing potions made by one crystal, only $5 each one. You will curse
player.
anyone.
Who's your favorite player in every mode? Ooh, I think I would probably have to go Doomsday, Tasha, Zac, Halogen.
I will say for standard. Ah man, it's so hard on standard. I would like to say Wolf on standard. For Taiko, I really like Tatsuke. I think that's how it calls. For CTV, I really like to see Belper kicks. Belper K, the Argentina top player. And for Mania, probably Etienne or Cyan.
Fair enough. Yeah, the booty eater. If you want cool Mania skins, you should try Yugen.
Yugen is the answer
You
of
really
all
love
your
that
skinning
skin.
questions.
It's so good, and now it has all 4 game modes as well. I love it.
I use a skin that looks very close to O2 Jam.
Yeah, my Yugen for me is like top 3 skins, easily. Yes, no, if you keep watching to the second half of the spotlight, it will change to Mania. I'm actually going to be re-uploading the skin showcase at some point soon, because I need to fix it so it includes Taiko and CTB. I don't know when I'm actually going to do that.
Oh man, you're going to see me completely destroying a 7-key map. Oh yeah.
What is the Yugen skin? The Yugen skin is a skin created by Karen sometime last year. It's just a very simple, easy, clean, awesome skin, and you should praise and love it and then worship it for all eternity.
Pretty much. Best description ever.
Karen God. Oh, also, as for what the next match is, it will be Taiwan versus Malaysia.
Hype. So, what is your favorite gameplay mode? I'm not sure.
Standard.
Probably standard, yeah.
Some Red City 11 months ago and number 1 on Taiko. That's actually pretty impressive.
Okay. Do I have to answer that question?
Well, you've acknowledged it, so yes.
Yeah, I love you, Sanosuke. Now go and record this stream.
What's your favorite match of this tournament to this time? For
Probably
7
depending
key?
a bit.
The 7 key, Germany, France. I'm gonna say Germany, France.
Oh, really? How could I forget that one? Definitely the best match of the tournament. 100% France against Germany.
Whoa. Neos Grand is better. Neos 6 was pretty good. I don't know if I'd say it was, like, better than Yugen though. I actually prefer Neos Street over Neos Grand. Neos Street was amazing. Neos Tiara was just ugh. No. I'm hoping Neos 8 will be better. Oh, apparently I missed the point. Whoopsies. Favorite song on this map? Oh, no idea. What about you, Juan? What's your favorite song on Snapple? Or you, Zach? What do you think?
End time probably?
Give me a minute to look back through them. Don't remember what was my favorite.
Apollon or End time are probably the ones that I enjoy the most.
Why are there always some contests for every game mode of the game? Isn't there better specialized boss mania or something like that? We've been slowly moving towards a system where we've been having a core commentating team. So generally what we'll do is we'll have a select few commentators and then we'll bring in like maybe like 1 or 2 extra people for each game mode. Like in this instance we brought in DJ Nightmare who currently isn't exactly around at the moment, but we've been working towards a system where we have a team of commentators rather than just different people each time.
Well, we do have a team for commentating right now, and I think
Yeah,
we
that's what I
covered
just
pretty much every
explained.
game. Like, yeah, I mean, we have Tasha for Taiko, Citra and you for Standard, Halogen and me for Mania, and Zack for CTV.
We
So,
also have Edlin.
oh yeah, that's true. We have
And,
Aslan as
and
well.
you just completely ignore me.
No, we hit you last. He did say you.
Okay.
I just interrupted him.
Okay.
We won't forget about you, Zach. Don't worry.
Sure you are.
Sorry, what?
Nice.
I'm so nice. But yeah, so we do actually have a decently kind of spread out group of people. Plus we are kind of well versed in other game modes as well. We're not exactly specialists, but each one of us does understand the core mechanics of the other game modes, so
Yeah, I can actually play standard Taiko and 4-key all up to 4 stars.
The thing is that you have to play 5 stars.
I'm working on it.
I think I can do 5 stars in all the game modes, but Taiko, yeah, and 7 key probably.
7-key is probably my worst mode in terms of playing on star rating. Even though
No,
star
worst.
rating itself isn't so accurate.
Definitely not. But yeah, I will probably say Taiko is the worst for me.
Mania's the worst for me.
I mean, because on both standard and Taiko, I've managed to FC a 4-star map.
Nice.
I almost FC'd a 5 stars on ZTV.
I just need to get better at Taiko. I have a bit to practice with that one. How do you play with mouse or tablet? I play the true way. That means mouse.
Zack
On
is an
7-key, I've
all-rounder.
actually FC'd a 7-star map, but it broke the star rating, so it wasn't exactly fair.
I think my best clear on 4-key is 8 stars. I'm not sure. Something around that.
My best
highest
pass
number-
on 4-key is, what was it, Wanderlust, but that kind of breaks star rating as well.
I think the
Yeah,
highest I
I-
passed on standard was like a 5.4.
On standard.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's really good. I think the highest star ratio that I ever full comboed in standard is 6 stars. That's my, like, I cannot FC something harder than that.
I think my
That's
best
still
pass on
for-
standard is
Yeah, that's
around
still
5.5.
pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say, IGNG maps doesn't count when it comes to 4-key. All breaking the star system, like Everlasting Message, Wanderlust, are the first ones that comes to mind.
Well, I remember assessing that one Oranamin C map that was like 30 seconds long. That was a warm-up during the group stage, I believe. It's just holds and jacks on all 7 keys for 30 seconds.
Easy peasy.
Easy 7-star SS.
So, we should be ready to go for the next match already. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I mean, we should be ready to start the next match up. So, I'll get the Nightbot update and everything for you guys.
Oh boy. This song.
Oh boy.
I love
I
that
should
song.
probably unmute us. Alright, here we go for the first warm-up pick. Yep, there's the flashlight.
As always.
Oh, Krylon with the hidden.
Oh, I actually did not notice that.
This is why I like watching Malaysia play. It's always fun watching Malaysian idiot playing with flashlight.
Yeah, it's always very entertaining.
Very. Crowland playing with Hidden makes it a bit more enjoyable as well. But it's just that flashlight play.
Oh god, those hold modes.
As always, Sacred Raisin with the holes doing incredibly well.
Yeah, nice lovely 1600 combo near the 17.
Taiwan YRK actually had the best combo so far.
Really? He had higher than 1700?
Yeah, I believe he had around 2200 before he was the very last person to lose the full combo.
Bummer.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to see Cryoling with Hidden in the actual maps.
Maybe not, no.
But I'm probably sure that Indo is going to use Flashlight on.
Also,
Well, he's used flashlight in every match so far, so why would he stop now?
What's with guys? The Oswald Cup started in like 2010, so yeah, it's been around for a while. What was it, 2009?
So we have this match and the Brazil against Singapore, and we are done, right?
For today.
Until Sunday. Yeah.
But we also have Poland versus Philippines in between.
Oh, I completely forgot about that one.
Yeah, that's after this match.
You know, considering everyone else's accuracy, it is doing incredibly well. Second highest accuracy, second highest score.
Yep. That ending is evil.
Really evil. Something that I want to point out here, while I was looking at the map, I was asking myself, we're still missing the final map pool of the tournament. We might see stuff like this. Really crazy stuff like this. I wouldn't be surprised, but
To be
Well, we'll
honest,
find out
I'm
tomorrow.
scared and expecting harder.
My idiot. FL is a drug. Oh dear. Alright, well, looks like up next we have Frozen World.
Interesting difficulty name.
Oh, there are plenty of easier Osmania maps. Don't you worry, this is just the hard stuff.
Here, let me put it this way. If you download every ranked Mania map, you're not going to run out of easy stuff anytime soon. I know this because I have them all.
Oh! My idiot without the flashlight!
Oh, wow.
This is rare sight indeed.
Let's see if Malaysia idiot can play without flashlight.
I believe it may be a map he hasn't played before, so maybe he needs to do no mod for sight reads or something.
I'm not really sure about that, but might be the case. Maybe he's just playing without it because he feels like it.
Whatever the case, he is... Oh, he was holding the best combo.
I was looking at the chat, and it might be the case that Idiot is not playing with flashing this time because of the really difficult SV change at the middle of the map. We have to wait and see. Might be that case.
Nah, I still think he'd tank already even with that. I want to see more of this map. This map seems fun.
It's really cool to see how the map, the song itself switches between a really complex stuff into something simple as this.
Alright, so we're at the middle of the map, so we should be seeing some SV changes, I guess?
Right now. Let's see. Well, might not be the case. I might just get trolled by Jinjin.
Yeah, I'm not seeing many SV changes. Oh well.
Mini, more like none.
This looks like a map that can potentially be in a final map hole.
I wouldn't say no to that. I mean, I'd be more than happy to see this come back. I'm new to Mania. What is an SV change? SV change is the slight velocity change. So, yeah, it's essentially just like when notes will kind of like suddenly slow down or suddenly speed up, pretty much.
Yep. And as we change, basically change your scrolling speed for a bit, something like that.
You'll probably see maps with SV changes later on. I imagine it's one of the maps that gets picked will have them, so.
And well, even without the flashlight, Malaysia is hitting the best accuracy of all players. And almost getting the best score of everyone.
Best score and best accuracy. Oh, no, he didn't get the best score actually. He was 1,000 off. Yeah, Krylan rolling the 31. To a 76, okay. So I guess Malaysia gonna be banning first.
And he seems happy about that.
Well, it's usually Creolin the one who's banning second. He's not recognized by winning rolls.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have Endtime and Gary Tensei banned out first. Let's see what Taiwan decides to ban out as well. I'm gonna guess Phantom Assemble's probably gonna get banned out as well. Will they ban it out? They don't! Oh, okay. That's a surprise, actually. That's the first time Phantom Ensemble hasn't actually been banned. Alright, well with those bans done and done, we're going to be going into our first map, which is going to be Starlog. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, it's definitely one of the more popular maps we've seen this time around.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I will say that Taiwan has the advantage here. I mean, I'm always scared about Squartatrice and when it comes to
Oh, what's going on? I think you're having a bit of mic issues there, Juan.
Glitched a bit.
Yeah, there's the Mr. Destructoid.
Never change, Twitch chat, never change.
Please do. Okay, looks like the countdown started and we are ready to go. Alright, looks like a bit of a shaky start from some of these players. YA5 dropping straight down to 94, 95% accuracy. Taiwan YRK dropping down to 98, My Idiot dropping down to 98, and playing without flashlight still. This is shaping up to be an interesting weekend. It just seems so out of place for My Idiot to not be using flashlight. Do you have any ideas as to why he has abandoned his
Well, they have the
flashlight
lead
mod?
still.
I mean, yeah, they've got the lead, but it still really seems weird that My Idiot doesn't want to play with the flashlight.
They say it's because of the SVs, but didn't he play some of the other SV maps with flashlight still?
I believe so. Although those SVs just there got the better room, so. These Malaysia definitely doing quite well here, taking a bit of a nice lead here by about 30,000 points. Although that SV change getting the better of Second Raisin, Taiwan YRK, and My Idiot.
Yeah, it catches basically both weaker players of both teams right now.
Yes, I'm actually very impressed because YA5, despite that pretty rusty start, is actually works with both the 3,200 combo. His accuracy is still a little bit behind, but that is still a very impressive combo.
Yeah, mostly because of the beginning of the map, it has that accuracy, but the miss from him not going to help at all. Krillin though is holding incredibly good. Look at the accuracy, the only one holding 99%.
Yeah, I mean, Kaganya is not too far behind, down 98.8. But Taiwan is just 99.73, 99.72, 99.8. Their accuracy just isn't up to par.
Oh, I think both times Krillin missed it. He missed it in the last note of Hard Partner.
Oh, Krylin, Cognan, and Wyatt57 having a bit of issues there.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter that much right now. The difference is really huge. There's absolutely no chance to come back here for Taiwan.
I mean, we're talking about a score lead of over 100,000 points. That's pretty hard to come back from.
There's always a chance if somebody fails.
Yeah, it's not the same.
It's not the same, but it's still a victory.
I guess. I know for a fact I'd hate to have a victory like that. And yeah, that first point is gonna go to Malaysia. And with that, Malaysia are actually gonna be picking the next map as well. So not only winning off Taiwan's pick, they now have a chance to pick their own map and potentially win off that as well. Looks like up next we have Squartatrice.
Alright, so Squartatrice is going to be the pick by Malaysia.
Again, another very common pick coming out here. He's just waiting for Apollon as well. Alright, looks like my idiot has tied back to his flashlight mod. Excellent.
He was like, you know what, I don't care, I will go flashlight again.
I need my flashlight back. Because it does look like Taiwan have a bit of an early lead here, but their score is flickering back towards Malaysia.
Yeah, it's
So
all
it
about
could-
300 count now.
Yeah, so we could very well see Malaysia snag this point gap here, or the lead. But at the same time, Taiwan could still pull ahead here.
Yeah, the map is quite long, so we still have a lot of time for anything to happen. But a miss from the Taiwanese side is going to raise that gap between both teams. A miss from Krillin, that surprised me a little bit.
Yes, it's quite rare to see someone like Crowland missing. Although at the same time, these maps are starting to get harder, so there is more chances happening. And actually, as we said, that the entire Taiwan team, along with Kaganyan, are actually missing there, which is gonna give Malaysia the lead.
Malaysia, wow, flashlight too strong.
Yeah, just look at Idiot Go. Full comboing. Huge. Look at his accuracy.
Yeah, there's no words to describe that play. He's just completely destroying the map. Even the jacks. I mean, he had like a little bit of a drop in terms of accuracy in those jacks, but does that really matter? He managed to get a full combo on that. That's good enough.
I mean, you say it's like extra drop. He went down from like 99.95 to 99.9, so it's not much of a drop.
Yeah, that sounds like 1 or 2 200s. The lead
Yeah,
is pretty big though.
Yeah, we're halfway through and it's about a 40k lead, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there is a break.
Yeah, it does look like Idiot has actually broken, but he has actually done quite a lot and done quite a bit for Malaysia, so the lead is still safe for now.
Yeah, it's really safe, but there's still a chunk of map remaining, so... But this is probably the harder section of the whole map when it comes to core streaming. It seems like YD5 is having real big issues with it. Same for Taiwan YRK. And as you see Krillin and Kaganyan dropping the jacks, but it is still holding the combo. Same from Second Reason.
No,
Oh, those
everyone
trails.
is dropped now.
That trail was completely destroying every single player.
It seems to always take out about everybody.
It's just cruel, really cruel, because it's not even consistent. You have to speed up and then speed down. It's really hard to achieve a full combo on that.
Yes, as we start to approach the end of the map, it does look like Malaysia have about a 70,000 point lead.
Yeah, it's pretty big again. Malaysia having the right hand on this match. really strong performance by Idiot and Creoling. Same for Kagani as well. I mean, every single one of the players in the Malaysian side is performing really strong. Giving absolutely no chance to Taiwan to come back. So yep, that's going to be victory. By 100,000 points of difference.
Alright, well yeah, that's gonna be the second point for Malaysia. And we are gonna go back over to Taiwan to see what their second pick will be. Looks like we've got Vivace coming back up next. This is actually another kind of common one. I've seen this one a few times as well, actually.
Huh?
I was just saying that we've seen this one a few times as well. This is the third time we've seen it out of the four matches we've had today.
Well, that sounds like pretty popular. Pretty popular, I mean. Okay, again a flashlight from Idiot. Let's see if he managed to bring another top score on this one.
I'm glad he put the flashlight back on. Alright, a pretty strong start here for Malaysia. Carlin and Idiot starting off with the 100 accuracy, Kagingan dropping a little bit of 99.6 accuracy. Over on Taiwan team, second racing up at 99.93, Taiwan YK at 99.7, and Y857 dropping down to 98.2.
Yep, even going down to the 97%. I don't know what is happening to him. He has performing really well in the previous rounds, but it seems like this pool is harder than what he can manage.
Yeah, well, these map pools have been getting harder and harder, so naturally sooner or later some of these players are going to head over to the wall and what they can actually play. And I guess Y857 is starting to hit his.
Well, oh, I was about to say that Taiwan Warrior King was about to full combo it, but didn't happen. Another point for Malaysia then. There's not a lot that we can tell about this one. Seems like Malaysia is completely dominating this match completely. The difference are just really big between both teams.
Wonder what Malaysia will pick next.
Yeah, I wanted the
Apollon.
same, but Pro, please be Apollon. But they pretty much can pick anything. They
Looks
seems
like they
like they
need to
have.
discuss it.
Ah, okay, sounds about right. But like I said, I think they don't really need anything. They had the advantage in every single aspect about this pool in particular. I think they might have a chance to lose in a really SV change map, but despite that, they have the advantage on everything else. Well, they're surely taking the time to pick. And seems like Idiot is going to be replaced by Hunter Pro X.
Not sure if they've decided what to do yet.
Well, while we wait, we can tell that there are already 3 matches that have been played so far. It was China against South Korea, it was Australia against the United States, and Japan against Indonesia. Ones winning those were United States, Japan, and South Korea. Wow, I was
Apollon.
expecting this. There we go.
Oh god. That pun.
So Apollon is going to be. I love this song. It's so amazing. Alright, there we go. Alright, so far seems like Hunter Pro is having some issues with the map. Some random misses at the beginning, giving the lead strike to Taiwan.
Taiwan doing pretty well so far.
Yeah, they're doing really good on this one. But the difference
Hopefully
here
they
is,
can hold it.
yeah, but the difference here is Hunter Pro. I'm not really sure why Malaysia decided to change the Idiot in order to get Hunter Pro here. He's not having the best time on this map. But we go with a Jack section, breaks from everybody. Bad Taiwan Warrior K still holding the full combo.
And the
But with-
lead is getting further and further in their favor.
Yeah, but look at the difference between Hunter Pro score with anyone else. There's more than 100,000 points of difference just by him. seems like it's going to be a victory for Taiwan, no matter what. Yes, indeed. 3-1. I'm not sure if Hunter Pro had some kind of keyboard issues or something like that, but he didn't perform really good in comparison to what we saw from Malaysia. So this is the first point for Taiwan, maybe a confident boost that they needed in order to come back on this game. Now is their time to pick. So let's see if they can come back. Despite everything, Creoling performing amazing as well. Again, as we saw previously. I wonder what Taiwan is going to pick here.
Nice.
I was about to ask about this map. It seems like Taiwan win the race. They got Oceanus. Was about to say that I was a little bit surprised of seeing a lot of evening maps. But well, there we go. This time we see Hunter Pro again playing. Let's see if he can play better this time.
Malaysia pulling just a bit ahead.
Yeah, not by much though. A miss from Creoling in that calm section, bringing the lead back to Taiwan again. Kaganyan though, the one holding strong here for the Malaysia side. The only one holding full combo for them. Oh, but breaks from everyone in the Malaysia side, not going to help for the comeback here. But they still have the lead surprisingly despite the full combo from Squartatrice. Another drop from Kaganya and Hunter Pro might change the things a little bit. Taiwan is getting closer and closer to get that lead, and we're entering into the second third of the map. It is still by a bit in favor of Malaysia, but things might change now when we're facing the double core sections.
Still holding strong.
Yeah, but the miss from Creoling, that was an important piece of combo that he just lost. And we saw a lot of drops between all the players. Squartatrice now as well dropping. The accuracy for Taiwan is really low in comparison to Malaysia. That's the only reason because Malaysia is winning here. Because when it comes to misses, Malaysia has a lot more than Taiwan. Still, the lead is really close. This can go anywhere. Still. More misses from Y. Taiwan YRK, Honda Pro, and Kaganyan, Krillin and Sakarizin trying to carry their teams into the victory, but the miss from Krillin not going to help again. I think Malaysia is getting a little bit far in terms of lead. They have like 10,000 now. Yeah, they definitely got a huge advantage now.
I mean, as we approach the end of the map, it does look like Malaysia are going to take this one. If they can just keep the score going, it should be fine, no problem.
I think they can. They've had it the entire map.
I don't know, the end is completely demolishing every single player, so that's pretty much the victory for Malaysia.
Yeah, it is quite close though. But yeah, no, that's gonna be the fourth point from Malaysia.
2 more points and they will move on.
Well, it is Malaysia's turn to pick here, so let's see what they decide to go for. Because we still do have the ever popular Apollon that has yet to be picked.
Apollon was picked just before this one.
Oh, it was picked?
Yep. Malaysia did pick it.
Oh,
And
okay.
they lost on it actually. So
It was the way I thought it was.
well, we have to wait and see what Malaysia decides to pick this time. Hopefully they will not take that much time as they did previously. I don't remember if Koisaku Mirai is banned or not.
Koisaki Moriah was banned.
Oh,
So they could pick Be My Pet, Phantom Ensemble, Dreadnought, 10,000 Tons of Anonymous Letters, Cro Solace, Sinnoh, or Shimai. Oh dear. I think they're gonna go for Be My Pet though. Yep, looks like they're gonna go for Be My Pet.
I think I never saw this map.
No, this is the first time it's been actually picked. We've seen it banned twice, but
Oh, the difficulty name is so eh.
yes, it'll be interesting to see this map though. I haven't actually seen it yet. It's always nice seeing maps for the first time on stream.
It definitely is. Alright.
Yep, here we go.
Well, that's a really weird beginning.
Yes, this map's actually quite hard to get pretty good accuracy on, so it will be interesting to see what sort of accuracy we end up with, because Kakuyan's already gone down to 97%, so is Hunter Pro, Taiwan YRK down to 96, Y857 down to 95%. The only one's really above 98% of Kaganyan and Cryoland. Everyone else is struggling to hold any sort of accuracy. Although I do have to give props to Sacred Raisins for holding about a 900 combo, almost up to 1,000. Yeah, there we go. 1,000 combo, but even still, this is looking to be a Malaysia victory this way, just purely off the accuracy.
Yeah, the accuracy here is really huge in terms of difference. Like,
yeah, just Taiwan cannot hold any sort of accuracy.
yeah, I mean, they have two players out of the S rank. I mean, Taiwan YRK is still in the 95%, but it's pretty close to that rank, so this map is really brutal. I definitely understand Taiwan having issues with it, but Krillin and Kaganyan are just holding really strong here.
I think it is worth reminding everyone that this is by no means these players are by no means bad or anything. It's just, this map is just brutal. It does not play favorites.
Yeah, it's not only because of the amount of burst that the map has, it's mostly because of the snapping. It's like really complex.
Yes, it does look like most players are starting to hover around a particular type of accuracy now. Y587, Taiwan YK both around 94%, Second Raisin 97, Hunter 95, Kagena 97, and Krylin still up there at 98%. Very impressive. More impressively, Second Raisin. Yeah, more impressively, Second Raisin actually keeping up to Krylin in terms of score, despite the accuracy difference.
Be careful with Hunter Pro. I think he's not able to fail this one, but the HP bar was pretty close to drop just a moment ago.
Yes, if he had actually failed there, that would have been a huge loss for Malaysia. Because well, they do have a fairly nice score gap, but it's not going to be enough to cover Hunter Pro's disappearance from the scoreboard. But no, that will be another point for Malaysia at this. Yep, that's a 5th point for Malaysia, taking it to 1-5.
Yep, and they have the match point here. And as I said, 2 8 ranks in the Taiwanese side. That was a really hard challenge for the Taiwanese side. Really smart pick by the Malaysian. And they are just 1 point away to move into the winners bracket finals, facing South Korea.
手になってあげる。私の全存在をかけてあんたを否定してあげる。
Alright, well, let's see what they'll decide to go for next. 'Cause, I mean, there are still a few different options available for Taiwan here. But
Well,
it
if
looks
I-
like they're gonna go for Cro Solace.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's the correct pick, but I mean, they don't really have a lot of options here. I will probably want to see a core streamer oriented pick, but now that Idiot is back, I definitely see this map as one of the best options.
Well, they don't have that many of them, so...
Alright, so really rough start from all the Taiwanese side.
But at the same time, we do have the flashlight Idiot back, so... Good to see
I don't know.
Idiot coming.
I don't know, I just find it so weird to call him Idiot.
That's what he wants to call himself. Much better than Deadbeat, to be honest. Yes, does look like Taiwan are struggling a little bit here with second reason and Taiwan YK slipping down to 98%. Y857 slipping down to 97 with Taiwan going straight down to 96. It's not looking good for Taiwan. Meanwhile, Malaysia are holding fairly strong with Crowland holding the steady 98, almost back up to 99%. Idiot holding the steady 98 and Kaganyan holding at 97.
Yeah, that's a really cool thing about the Malaysia team, especially about Cryolin. Even when he's not holding the best in terms of combo, he always have the best accuracy. Like the accuracy from Cryolin overall is so consistent, and that's so important when it comes to Oceanus. A really strong player for the Malaysia side, definitely one of the strongest reasons because they are now only one map away to enter the grand finals in the winners bracket.
Yes, if they do win this, they will be indeed go off to the finals, yes. Where they will face off against Korea.
Yeah, probably one of the best matches that we will ever see. Sadly, I couldn't see Korea playing against China, but just by looking as they beat the best team of the tournament, from my perspective, that was China. This is really scary. But well, back into the map, seems like Malaysia really took the last point of the match, and they will move forward into the finals. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be it. Taiwan will go down to the lower bracket and Malaysia will move forward to go up against Korea in the finals next weekend. Actually, let's have a look to see who Taiwan will be up against.
I think it will be up against the winner
they're playing
of
tomorrow.
United States and
No, they're not actually
Japan.
playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. The next weekend.
Yeah.
But well, that's going to be it for the duel between Taiwan and Malaysia. I think we have a 30 minutes break until we have the match between Philippines and Poland.
Yeah, we've got about half an hour until the Poland vs Philippines game, so yeah. Good stuff. Don't worry guys, it's just 30 minutes. It's not gonna be delaying any more matches, don't worry. Yeah, if you guys want to ask any questions, feel free to, else we will probably just sit here and wait until the next match. Have you played 9K? No, I have not. I really don't know if I could, I really don't know if I could play 9K. I struggled enough with, 7K to be honest. Or 5K. Osmania is someone saying, how do they do it? I don't understand. Well, Osmania is relatively new. It is based off the vertical scrolling rhythm game style, so a lot of these players have probably come from other games like Beatmania, Stepmania, O2 Jam, DJ Max, like all these sorts of other games, so these people have like years of experience. Can you guys speak in your native language? Well, I suppose I could wait. I suppose I could speak my native language. I'm doing it right now.
I could.
Do it.
I obviously can't.
I don't know what to say. My native language. I mean, I
What's
can, but
English?
I don't really know what to say.
Say whatever. No one's gonna care.
Bueno, está bien. Digo cualquier cosa. Si de todas formas nadie va a entender.
There we
Yes,
go.
yes.
on.
It's funny because I think everyone sounds different when he speaks in another language.
That's true. By the way, is also original mode World Cup is over? Is the Oslo Cup over? No, the Oslo. Well, technically for now it is. We only hold one World Cup at a time. The Oslo Cup will be back again in October.
Do we ever consider doing 4 key and 7 key at the same time, like in 2014?
No, please.
Probably not.
We might.
I wasn't
consi-
around when that happened, but I don't think that was a very fun time for staff.
Yeah, I
was
don't think
playing-
either. We might consider doing something like that again if we end
Probably
up at
not.
the point where we literally have no other option.
Pretty
But
much.
probably not.
Yeah,
So-
unless something drastically changes, it will be 2 different World Cups out different times.
Okay, so someone asked what was the language that I was speaking. It was Spanish. Yay.
Poor Dave. 24K and 7K were together. We wanted to much happy fun time. I'm glad I wasn't around for that World Cup. I can only imagine how hectic that would have been.
Well, I did play that wave of World Cups, and I can definitely understand the staff getting tired. That
Yeah, it was, it would have been hard. Like, it's hard enough doing group stage. Imagine trying to do group stage with 2 tournaments going on at the same time.
well, if I remember correctly, group stage was 2 weeks difference. I mean, 1 week
That's
for
a bit-
4K and 1 for 7K.
That's not too bad. 2 group stages and 2 weekends though, back to back, is still pretty...
Yes, pretty ouch. But definitely better that 2 group stage in the same weekend. Seems like there are not that amount of questions. I mean,
Which one of you have kids and can we hear them?
I do have a cat, but here when I am where I am commentating, I have 2 cats and 2 dogs.
I have a kitten, but it's not in my room right now.
I don't really have a pet, but the neighbors below me have a cat called Whiskers. What is the next match? The next match is Poland Philippines, I believe. Yep,
You're
Poland Philippines.
asking for prediction.
I don't know. I really don't.
I don't know, it's hard to predict. I think it might be a 6-1 in favor of any of the teams. Like it really depends of how good the rosters can be here. I mean, if they have the 3 players that they need. But I can see a close match, but not sure. I think it will be a 6-1 in favor of Poland. If not, a 6-1 in favor of Philippines.
Where's the shot when you need the cat? The shot's around somewhere.
So, would you guys want the new game mode? If so, what?
Yeah, I did see that one. Look into that.
No, sure. Hohosu?
I'm not sure. I'd like to see something more fun and interesting, like Bit Trip Runner, Bit Trip Runner. God, man,
I
that's
would
like
like
to say. But
I'd like to see something like Citus.
have you played Bit Trip Runner?
I think I didn't.
It's quite fun. You play a little running dude, and you have to push arrow keys based on what's happening on the map. Like you have to push up to jump over cliffs, or hold down to like slide under objects, and they make like little noises every time you go under the objects or jump over buildings or break through walls. And if you do like all sorts of different things, it starts building like a rhythmical pattern, and it's really cool. I'd love to see something like that in OS, but I doubt we'll have something like that.
Sounds about cool. Oh god, what about also karaoke? Yeah.
OS karaoke, oh man.
Well, I will definitely play that game mode. Like, imagine if you can play multiplayer games.
Had like our own OS band. Oh, what happens to several players who are celebrating Chinese New Year next week? Might there be some delays? I don't know what will be happening with that. Any player who is involved will need to contact tournament staff and organize times to be around that. I have no say in any of this.
Someone is asking about South Korea against China.
You
That
missed it,
match-
mate. You missed it.
Yep.
How can I contact Looktab? Forum PM, I guess, is the best way.
Yeah, sounds
Probably.
about the best.
Next game is who and who. Next game is Poland vs Philippines. Yes, an
Oh
Oscar
my.
Karaoke World Cup. That would be beautiful.
I imagine like Charlotte in the finals.
Charlo would probably win.
Finals would be a rap battle.
Oh, freestyler. Yeah, the mods are the different types of music. You have a rap bracket, you have a pop bracket, rock bracket, metal bracket.
Sorry, I'm just... Who are the next rounds playing? I'm not quite sure what you mean. You did recommend a layout where the next match will be shown on the waiting screen, like what's happening right now. There are a lot of things we could add to the waiting screen right now. There are a lot of things we could add to that waiting screen.
Oh, someone is asking for a demonstration of what OS karaoke will be. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it won't happen.
Okay, what you should do is you should look up you should go to YouTube, look up any videos you can of high schoolers singing Japanese songs, and that is probably the closest you can get.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah, which countries? Next countries up next will be Poland and Philippines.
Oh, do you guys prefer flashlight or fade in on Osmania? Well, I am pretty bad at both of them, but I prefer flashlight.
I'm just gonna
I
AFK for a
prefer
sec,
neither.
guys. I don't have a preference because I barely play Mania, so. Huzzah!
No mod, best mod for Mania.
Hey, Hidden is cool. Flashlight is cool as well. I tried to play Fade-In sometime, but it didn't work.
It's cool, but I can't use it at all.
That is probably the best question I ever read. How are you guys today? I think everyone knows that answer. Tired.
Very.
Commentators are always tired. That's something that you tweet chat need to know.
We're all locked away in a dungeon. We don't get to sleep.
And thanks God this is not group stage. Yep. Mania scoring system is limited to 1 million per player. Any of you can speak Chinese because I can't.
No, not at all. I can only speak English.
Commentators, how are you guys feeling tomorrow? I'm probably tired as well.
I'll find out when tomorrow.
Do you think it's still fun commentating regardless being sleepy? Of course it is. I love doing this. The only thing that I don't really enjoy about this World Cup in particular is that missing doesn't really change that much of the score, so cursing people basically doesn't work. Commentators, who do you think is the best commentator and why is Seatrod? I will say Seacat is the best commentator of us.
Alright, so I clearly missed a few questions. Why was someone asking if the commentating is fun?
Because we say that we were always sleepy.
Oh, you know, guys, we're always sleepy because we try and make as many of these matches as we can, like, especially when it comes to, especially when it comes to group stage, like, we don't get that much sleep.
Oh, I think there was
What
a
is-
cat.
Remember the regular summer coming to happen? Oswald Cup will be in October.
October? I thought it was a little bit later.
You know, the registration will be around like October, and then it'll start around like early November, then around like mid to early December.
Oh, cool.
I suppose I could notice you, Hash Brown. How long do some of these stints of commentating last? Some of them seem pretty rough on you guys. Some of them can be pretty rough. Some of them can be pretty easy. It depends on how many people we also have available at the time.
I think we're used to this though. Like,
Yeah.
this happens every time, so we're just getting used to it.
I'm used to not getting much sleep anyway.
Yeah, you just have to prepare yourself, and you will fine.
But I mean, like, we're nearly done for today. We've got 2 more matches and then...
Yeah,
and then
we
we'll be
have
over.
we have like 2.5 hours more, and we're ready to go.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Are any of you guys celebrating Chinese New Year? I mean, it's not my case, but might be the case for you.
Nope.
I would like to see a celebration of it.
Do you know how many profile bans have been bought?
Ooh.
No, but you guys
Nice
can
question.
increase that number by going to the store and buying one to support your favorite team to support the prize pool.
Yeah,
$50
go.
and all contributions will go to the prize pool, which will be distributed between the winners. You should go buy a banner.
Yeah.
They do look pretty cool. I like the color. It's a nice purple. Did you end up getting one?
Banner?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have the money for it, honestly.
Same.
I bought one like as soon as they were out. I was like, I'm buying one.
Oh god, my connection just exploded.
What's my current profile banner? Well, if you go to my profile, you can actually have a look for yourself, and then you'll actually get to see what a marvelous, glorious piece of art it is. It's Japan.
Wow.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was like, you have Japan as a banner, wow.
Oh, you got a problem with that?
No. I would probably go for Japan as well, if not Indonesia.
Why does Detroit not have a banner? Why does
Or
Detroit
China.
not really here?
Hey, Noctav already has a China banner, so...
That's true.
China.
Would you take the United States one, Zach?
I'd probably go for China.
Oh,
They're kind of like my favorite team, almost.
Because as for why Detroit doesn't have a banner, I actually don't know.
Because he didn't buy one yet.
Yeah.
I think
wow.
that's a good reason.
That's a really good reason.
You guys should go buy one though. That'd be awesome. Right, who's next? We have Poland versus Philippines coming up next. Why does ZCat not have its own banner? Because ZCat does not have a profile. Actually, I'm going to check that.
Oh, that's a good question. What song is stuck in your head currently? For mine, it's Deconstruction. I don't remember the title. It was a Hallows song. Deconstruction.
Okay.
I
There's
don't
actually a
remember.
ZCat and a ZCat OS. how close are you guys as friends? Do you interact with each other outside of commentating? Yeah. We still talk to each other outside of commentating.
Yeah. We do.
It's not like we all just meet up in here and then just leave or anything.
Mic test.
Hey,
Might guess
Halogen.
one too.
Hey, how are you guys? Good morning. Afternoon, really.
Well,
Oh yeah, morning to Juan Crystal, morning to Zach. Hello to Debbie. I
Night.
don't even know what time it is for you.
probably
Nearly
not.
1 a.m.
Well, I guess
Yes.
good morning could be applicable to you too.
So,
So,
yes, we actually we had Japan versus Indonesia, and Gary Tensei was not banned.
Wow.
That
That
wasn't
match
fake,
actually, that match actually happened. I saw that there was some talk about it potentially not happening.
We delayed it.
Cool.
Yes,
of
looking
course,
at
my
the-
favorite vocalist is Gumi. Gumi's the best.
I think Zach will agree with that. And oh boy, look what we
I
have
already
in
did.
here. We are Hail Jim. We've actually had every
Oh,
single
dear
map
Lord.
either banned or picked at least once now.
Wait, say that again?
Every single map banned or picked at least once now, except for the tiebreaker.
That's impressive. That's good that we're getting that kind of diversity in picks now.
The last one to get some attention was Dreadnought getting picked in the Japanese vs Indonesian match.
Ah, more SVs.
It's not even picked the once, but
I'm sorry, I have to just take a quick interlude here. I see in the chat, what song do you guys wish you never hear again? Well, I'm looking at the warm-up choice here, and
This warm up.
you're kind of
Yeah.
triggering me a little bit of an answer there.
Wow. What a great way to come back, Halogen.
I think any song I wouldn't want to hear again is probably an S Club 7 song.
Oh, no.
That stuff like infects your mind and will get stuck in there for 5 hours and you will have to drill it out with an A-bomb.
I never want to hear Para Para Max again.
Oh no, please no. I prefer
After
to do
hard rocking that.
Oh,
I should
no.
probably update MP.
Yeah.
That was not fun to play with hard rock.
I did
don't
it
know.
once, he loved it.
I'm kinda crazy in a way because I like to see the 10 hours videos, like they have the same thing over and over again. And I saw a 10-hour video of this. I think I spent like 3 hours.
Oh, man.
I think there's one 10-hour thing I watched. I think it was Michiri Neko March or something like that.
I watched the 10 hours of Yuki.
Oh god.
I
What's
died.
wrong with you?
But
don't know.
You're a
just
terrible
sounds
person.
tedious.
No, Juan. You are a terrible person.
That's my magic. I curse people because of it.
Alright, chat. Time to blame Juan.
Oh yeah.
Blame Juan.
We need a reason to now? I thought we just did it because we could.
We have to make a Twitch emote of it.
It'd be cool if we
If
could
we ever got
have,
emotes, that would be like the first one.
it'd be cool if we could actually have emotes that weren't restricted to just being a square. You could have like a really long one and just have that as the like one banner. That would be cool.
Well, you can have like several ones, and then combine them.
It's a hassle.
Not that bad.
Oh god, please start the warm-up. I'm starting to get tired. Well, yeah, once it gets started, even if you hate the music, you have to do. There's no escape. Alright, there we go. So Halogen, we were talking about this match with Deadbait and Zack. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Oh man, that's a great question. I mean, we look at both of these teams and their initial placement in the tournament during group stages, and they both ended up as number 4 seeded teams, and they're both here in the semifinals, which is really impressive in its own right, I might add. But as far as who will win, I'm really not sure. I know that Hudonam has been a really impressive player early on in the tournament in terms of accuracy. And I'm not too familiar with the Philippines team, so I'm going to go ahead and try and give a little bit of an edge to Poland, as much as I don't know too much about the other team here and who they've got that could be, basically a secret weapon for the semifinals here.
If I remember correctly, Bjorn was doing incredibly well as well for the Philippines side, and I think this match is really close because both teams have like one top tier player, like Hudonam and Bjorn, but they also have really strong players as well. We're seeing Modern and Sidex for the Poland side, and I need to see Lemfried playing in the Philippines side though.
Yeah, I think it's having issues with getting the warm-up, which is unfortunate, but it's a reality that happens when you have to deal with your internet not being very quick to get these kinds of maps and whatnot.
Alright, and I'm back. I wonder about Linfried.
He was having issues getting the map, unfortunately, so he ended up sitting
Okay.
out the warm-up to make sure that everybody else could warm up properly rather than waiting forever.
That's a shame.
Well, there is a lot of people asking for Tokiwa in the Philippines side, but he's not on the team, he didn't register himself on this one. So we're not seeing him. Any of you know who was the one picking this warm-up? I probably guess Poland, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
What makes
actually,
sense?
I didn't catch who picked this one.
I'm gonna guess it's Poland, otherwise there'd probably be a better chance Linfried would actually have the map.
Like, you already said this one, but it's really, really impressive to see two teams in the number 4 seed hitting the semifinals.
Yeah, nice and easy every day.
Why Jax? 'Cause Darude.
Map is
Oh, I just realized the song title and why it's titled the way it is. For the love of everything. Blue Fire from the Philippines giving a shout out to Surf285. There's your shout out, bud.
I feel sad because I cannot see the chat of the stream. I'm not sure why.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. So I cannot see the bans, I cannot see the chat, I cannot see the rules. So
I guess we're still waiting for all the players to get the maps there. I hope that this is not an issue with Linfried again. It'd be nice to have somebody, or it'd be nice for him to have the ability to actually warm up during the warm-up period here.
honestly, I think I prefer Sandstorm. The song is killing my ears.
I'm indifferent here. I'm indifferent.
Oh well. Not much we can do about it. Alright, looks like we're ready to go.
Finally.
Is it Hudonum that's lacking the map now? Oh no, everybody's got it. Awesome.
It's always good when everyone's here.
This map, I would say, is about a month late. You know, it looks like it's got that kind of red and green Christmas theme. Actually, I noticed before this map was actually selected, I believe it was, I don't know, it was somebody on the Philippines team. I don't remember who it was, but they were saying, prepare your stamina. I'm kind of starting to see why with some of those streams there.
Yeah, I did remember seeing that. I don't remember who said it. I think someone's looking for you on Twitch chat, Halogen.
Yes, I've noticed. Yeah, this song gives you a little bit of a hint of who the powerhouses are on each team there.
While Modern and Blue Fire are getting absolutely destroyed by this map.
No joke. 88%, 90%. Not a very good run for these guys here, but understandably so. The map is pretty hard, actually.
This is like a non-stop of stream and chorus and wow. And even with that, Bichon is holding an incredible score. Look at that accuracy.
Yeah, 99.77, and I mean, just chilling. No big deal.
Philippines are looking pretty good.
Yeah, still a third of the map to go. This is quite a long warm-up.
Well, it is. Calling it up. 5 minutes.
There we go. That explains quite a lot.
Everybody dropping bad Bichon. We have to watch out that player. Oh, there we go. There's the miss.
Blame Juan.
Totally.
Definitely not black magic.
Not at all. Gonna get a little bit of an indication here that the Philippines might try to do some chord heavy stuff because Jorn and Linfried are doing respectively well.
Hey, I also have to warm up my Curson skills.
A bit rusty lately from being away for so long.
But yeah, what you say makes a lot of sense, Halogen. I mean, this might be a little bit too heavy in terms of core stream, but seems like Philippines has the advantage overall.
Well, it's like, here's the thing too. That song, yeah, a little bit faster in terms of pacing, 220 BPM, but we do have some songs in the pool that reach in the 190s area with kind of dense chord streaming. So it's kind of good to be able to see people doing that at 220 because it might just be that much easier for them when the tempo goes down a little bit.
Oh wow, 68 to 75.
Close rolls indeed.
Alright, looks like we're going to be having Third Eyes banned out. I wonder what else they'll ban. Any ideas, Hilton?
Third Eye is a really tough ban because there's actually a couple of other things that it could be too. Like, you could also consider that players might be playing the sound or playing the map without hit sounds or key sounds. Like, they have hit sounds disabled, and being that it's a key sounded map, that might be just an automatic right to disable because you don't want to play in silence, and having to kind of switch settings back and forth is not something you can do in the tournament. But I'm not too sure. These are Philippines bans. I don't know. I have no idea, not in the slightest.
Apparently Blue Fire hasn't even played the maps.
That's horrible.
And in this particular matchup, they really need to practice because it's a really close matchup.
Alright, so Phantom Ensemble and 10,000 Tons of Regret is getting banned out.
Yeah, I mean, 10,000 tons, everybody can definitely understand if they got the chance to see the map before. That was definitely
only
a
gets
really
worse.
difficult map. It only gets worse.
10,000 tons of actual loss.
Oh man, that was good. Well played. Alright, Deadbeat, you got your joke for the week.
Eventually, if I keep making the same joke over and over again, I'd hit it eventually.
So end time is not banned?
No?
So Philippines will pick end time?
Oh man.
Oh wow, that's
Ah, there we go. Apollon.
Apollon's been a very popular pick, and actually I think it was the opener for the China-South Korea match.
Okay, well, I'll catch up Halogen. Apollon, Starlog, and Squartatrice have been picked each time.
Wow. I'm quite surprised to see that Starlog is getting picked as much as it is.
well, usually I think it is because there are some matchups where you have to face a stronger team than your team, so you want a really gimmick and really weird map like with SBs and long nose. That's probably the best chance to get a point to a good team, like a team that is better than you.
Yeah,
if you train it.
Or you could always, of course, run into the situation where both teams are acclimated to, you know, a specific kind of map, and you want to do something short where a consistency drop is pretty much the end of you. And that actually happened a couple times in the China-South Korea match, where they picked shorter songs to just basically try to capitalize on mistakes.
Yeah, try to use that consistency in their favor.
Yeah, and leverage it only because there's not a lot of time to recover.
Oh, pretty rough start for the Philippine side. Bjorn with a mess already.
Yeah.
Yes, this is like Poland's going to take a bit of an early lead here, and we are going to have this with Blue Fire Sticks and Modern here, so essentially going to take the lead over to Philippines with Vaughn still holding a double S actually.
Oh wow.
Although Leadfree is actually struggling a bit, going down to 96% accuracy. Actually, Blue Fire's down there as well. Seems like Vaughn and Hoodnum are the only ones actually holding any sort of decent accuracy here.
I've already had the picnic.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Drops all
never
over the place.
Yeah, but Vaughn's still going really strong.
Yeah, you've got your one-on-one matchup between Hoodnum and Jorn, but Jorn is taking it by quite a bit. They're almost 0.5%, and Blue Fire and Linfried are doing substantially better than Modern and CDEC, and that's going to amount to a 100,000 plus point lead by the Philippines.
Oh, I just noticed it.
These little exits in Poland are having me a little bit worried here actually. Because the Poland I don't believe isn't really that hard compared to some of these other maps we've got, so...
Yeah, definitely not. This is one of the easier maps for sure. It's got a little bit of a technical ending, but the rest of the map itself is a simple structure, so I mean, if they're having trouble now, that is very bad.
Well, here's the worst part. Sticks actually almost failed. Oh, Cytec, sorry.
Oh, C-Tech, yeah, that was really close. I see that now.
I don't like using stick. Cytec nearly failed, yeah.
I don't know, we have a B rank as well for Modern.
Yeah, it's not looking like a great start for Poland here, as Philippines seem to be going towards Cro Solace now.
Okay.
Oh, going for the speed pick. Oh, man.
Well, that makes a lot of sense because we just saw that Bjorn can win a battle of accuracy against Hoodnum, and with probably one of the easier picks, Modern and CDEC having issues, I can definitely see having bigger issues in a speed map. The question is, Blue Fire and Lemfried can keep up that? That's probably the main thing.
Yeah, you know that Hoodnum and Jorn are going to have reasonable percentages here. Like, we won't expect them to fail. They're pretty strong players and probably can take on these onslaughts of bits of speed here. But then you got to look at the other 4 players here and wonder what's going to happen.
Would you like some more interesting stats, Halogen?
Oh, lay it on me. You know I love that kind of stuff. What you got?
Okay, Cro Solace. Out of the 5 matches we've had so far, it has been picked 4 times and banned once.
So either yes or get the heck out of here.
Yeah, it's just either banned or picked. And the only time it was banned was actually the Australia vs USA game.
Neither team there wanting to go for the speed pick.
Yeah.
It's, you look at the previous matches and you've got a bunch of stronger teams here, and then you've got Poland and Philippines, who statistically are probably the lower end of the remaining teams here, and they're going up.
Let's see, I can definitely see someone failing this map.
Not a lot of recovery time in this.
Let's see who wins the survival battle here. I'm not sure. Yeah. This was the Philippines pick, right?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it definitely would be a shame to see someone actually fail here.
Well, I will assume this was the Philippines pick because it makes a lot more sense for them to pick this.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Starting off with these chords, we're going to hit the delay streams rather quickly here.
It looks like Poland's going to take a bit of an early lead with a very heavy extra drop from Linfrey.
Seems like Poland has the early lead here.
That being said, Poland is starting to struggle as well with Cytex dropping down to 95, same with Modern.
Yeah, the difficulty on some of these patterns here, even proving to be a little bit challenging for Hoodnum and Jorn, the stronger players there. Meanwhile, oh man, some massive accuracy drops by Bluefire, and Bluefire is actually struggling to stay alive here.
Does look like he's recovered relatively well though, back up to full HP.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a scary situation there.
That being said, I mean, he didn't come out of the unscathed. He did go down to 98%.
89% rather. You're talking about Bluefire, right? Yeah, Bluefire
yeah.
and Modron, 89% apiece. That is some massive damage to their scores. Hitting the second set of streams here, and Bluefire again just trying to keep it alive here. Modron with a low percentage, still keeping their life bar relatively high.
I mean, that's what we're coming back down to like one-on-ones here with Hooden versus Fawn again. Although again, it looks like Fawn is going to come out on top again, so...
Yeah, for sure. And then you've got C-Tech and Lenfried. I mean, you've got two players now below 90%, whereas you've only got one player on the Philippines below that, and that's always going to be taken over with a 180,000 point victory by the Philippines.
And that's going to take it to 2-0.
Jorn doing a very, very nice job there, keeping the accuracy way up. 99%, that's definitely an impressive feat on that kind of map. It's certainly relentless.
And yeah, look what we have coming up next.
Taking a long song route here with Squartatrice.
Just need to wait for Starlog to pop up now.
Make this match long and drawn out, as strenuous and arduous as possible.
Not just the fact that it's probably going to anyway, since every other team has decided to pick it.
Shush, deadbeat, shush. Did Juan give you his crystal ball? Is that why you're calling out songs now?
No, I just have a list of everything that got picked and banned.
Oh,
You want it?
Yeah, link it up. It's always good to have something.
That is not the right link.
Thanks, deadbeat.
nice. Well played, Deadbeat.
Hashtag blame deadbeat.
Hey, have a Google Doc links MP link. That might not be the right one.
Probably not.
I like the way that this is laid out. This gives you a really good overview, actually.
Format it so it's color coded, so you can just type in a 1 or a 0, and it'll display like green for picked and red for banned. But
Yeah, conditional formatting.
I rushed because I actually forgot to do it until the warm-ups to the Australia-US game.
Well done.
I'll probably have something better for next weekend. Actually, we'll do it right now.
It's cool. We don't have a 100% ban rate for anything here.
The thing that we have is 400% right now in this map. And short lead by Poland here.
And that means I'm picnicking because nothing was happening for me. There we go. Now we're good here. And yeah, I'm seeing the short lead just switch to the Philippines, unfortunately.
Yeah, starting to see some misses from C-Tex and Modern as well. Kudanam still holding strong, but nothing that he can do against three really good combos in the Philippine side. There we go, Bluefire with a heavy accuracy drop, dropping down to 93%.
This is such a difficult situation for the Philippines because even when Modred is actually keeping up with Bluefire, the one-on-one matchups are not balanced. Yeah, Hudanam and Jorn are very close, but C-Tech is not performing up to standard against Lenfried, and that's going to create a huge gap in score that'll just continue to build.
Yeah, I think the only opportunity that Apollon has to win in this particular matchup is by aiming for a Philippine player to fail. But even with that, they have to watch out to not fail the maps itself.
Yeah, and that's a tough feat. There's not too many maps in the pool that give you that opportunity. Be My Pet is still available, isn't it?
I think it is.
That could be a very viable pick to basically try to outlast the team, because it's a pure stamina pick. I mean, it's got lots of streams, it's a high tempo, it's got bits of burst here or there. It could be a viable strategy in a situation where you don't have much else to do or turn. It's just basically a fight for survival.
Okay, there we go. Does that look better, Hail Jim?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Coming down to the last third of the map here, and the Philippines has about an 80,000 point lead and still going strong. Jorn doing a very, very good job as usual. They're building a nice combo and sitting at 99.7. However, I really strongly feel like the true separator here in this match is Lenfried compared to Modern and C-Tech. Even though Bluefire is struggling, Lenfried is picking up the slack quite well, still hanging in the 96% range, which is far better than anybody on the Poland team that's not Apollon.
Yes, normally we've seen like Bluefire and Lenfried, Cytex and Modern hovering the same sort of accuracy, but Lenfried seems definitely a lot more prepared for this map.
Yeah, without a doubt. That score separation is very likely attributed to the difference between Bluefire and Lenfried versus Modern and C-Tech, because again, even though Bluefire is behind, Lenfried is definitely picking up the slack.
Oh yeah, very much so, and that boost in accuracy is definitely probably, yeah. Is
Definitely probably.
Certainly, possibly.
Mayhap.
Guaranteed to potentially happen.
I like that one actually.
The tautologies are real.
Tautologies. I love it. I am definitely going to be correct about this potentially happening. Wow, impressive job there by Modern with the low accuracy, actually hitting that last little burst there and keeping a bit of a combo. Unfortunately, there's not much song left to celebrate in that little feat, and the Philippines are going to take this map by about 135,000 points or so.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, but still, the difference is really big. I don't really see Poland taking any points here. Bjorn just, in every single aspect, he's outplaying every single Polish player. 300 count combo, performance overall.
Ha, Starlog.
Yeah, I was just about to give you credit for that, but you know, you just had to go ha. So you know what? No, I'm not even going to bother anymore. Thanks, Deadbeat.
You're welcome.
Oh, we're actually seeing a team switch here. Not a team switch, some player switching rather.
I'm really curious about this one.
So looks like Cytex is gone, and so is Modern. We've got Iridon and Cytex joining.
Yeah, C-Tech comes back, but Iridon here, interesting.
It's really cool because if I had to bet of a weakness for Hurtonom and Bjorn, both have the same ones. I think both have the weakness in terms of long notes and SB changes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's not that you can just pick something to counter the other team, because your main strong factor is also the strong factor of your opposite team, and your weakness is the same one. So it's really hard to pick.
Yeah, like, let's get this straight, because you bring something up that's great to talk about. Every single song pick has implications on your team and, you know, how they're going to perform. And like you mentioned, there's a potential chance here that the top players on both teams might have subnormal performances here. So it's going to be down to the other two players on each team to, fight against one another to get that good score and bring that separation out a little bit.
Yeah, even in the previous maps, the other two players of both teams had the responsibility to keep that difference between both teams, but right now that's even more important.
Yeah, I mean, this is under the speculation that, again, if Hudonam and Jordan can't actually handle long notes, it'll be up to the other players to make up the difference. So we're going to see. Oh, and we might be seeing it already. Jorn fell down to a 91% right out of the gates with the early long note wall. Didn't break combo, but the release timing was very bad. And Poland's off to a 20,000 point lead already.
Yep, seems like Poland find the good point. See if they can keep this up.
Jorn looks unprepared for this song. He missed on both SV changes.
This is the first time I've actually seen him below 99% accuracy, actually. This is very rare indeed, although it does look like his accuracy is on the build back up again.
Yeah, you bringing back the accuracy on the combo again, but you've got to wonder if the mistakes are going to repeat themselves when the SVs return. And if that combo drops again.
Look at Sidek. Sidek is holding incredibly strong in comparison to the previous picks.
Yeah, that's very noteworthy. Sidek's actually above 99% this time, so you got two players on the Polish team holding above 99, and you have none on the Philippines at that level. That is definitely why they've got a bit of a lead here.
That means like actually all around is a lot higher. Like normally by around now we'd see players hold around like 92%, but lowest is 96.
Well, now that I am seeing this performance from the Poland side, I wonder why they didn't pick a long note pick before. They have a really good advantage right now.
This is a little nerve-wracking because the lead has shrunk a little bit. Bajorn actually redeeming his health quite well on the second sequence of long notes there. And they're cutting into that lead a little bit there. The Polish team's going to have to really hold up their consistency, otherwise they could get overtaken again.
Yeah, they're really close to get it.
Yeah, Bjorn is bringing it out now. His accuracy's not dropping through any of the long notes. There's differentiated timing and everything.
Put it on dropping.
Oh, that was nasty right there.
Yeah, the lead is still in the Polish side though, despite the miss from Hudunum, but a miss from Sid is going to seal the gap, I think.
Oh, Jorn taking a drop himself. Jorn and Lenfried, Bluefire, they're starting to drop again a little bit frequently here.
Bjorn still holding the combo though, might be just client lag.
Oh, I had a little bit of client lag there, yeah.
Oh no, it looked so good for the Poland side, and now they are being overtaken again.
Man, forget the introduction for how Jorn started. Look at him go now.
Yeah, I mean, he's back up to 99% where...
Whatever happened in the beginning.
Well, now he missed it.
I mean, it must have just been a bad case of a bad start.
Wow.
Yeah, this solo is quite difficult. Again, I mean, really tough patterns, not very forgiving here. Jorn just still building that combo like nobody's business.
Oh, the jacks.
Nope.
Yep, taking a hit on the jacks. Pretty expected there. That's pretty tough to hit. And man, what was appearing to materialize as a really close matchup has suddenly shifted to a 120,000 point lead in the favor of the Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, look at Hudunum performance in comparison to Bjorn. I mean, Hudunum was taking the lead in the 1v1 duel, but now he's really behind.
Yeah, and then you compare the other two players, and I mean, there's no contest there. Again, Lenfried picking up a decent amount of slack, sitting at 94%. Compared to the other three players, compared to the other two players in Bluefire, they're all around 91%.
Well, now this is looking really bad for Poland because the opportunity that they had on the long nose maps style is gone. They have probably no chance to get a point on the long nose as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking like it was going to be a solid pick, but then Jorn just said, no, you know what? Don't get this idea. It's not going to work for you. And rightfully so. I mean, only person clearing with a 99% and sitting well above everybody else score-wise, too. There's just not much you could do to combat against something like that.
Born to lead.
And even the 300 difference, I mean, he's 1,000 ahead of almost every single player.
I guess you could say he was born to carry.
Wow, that's a good joke.
Oh, man.
I enjoy being me sometimes.
You do a good job of being you, Deadbeat.
Oh,
I have not seen this in tournament play. I don't think this got picked in the matches that I commentated for. This is going to be great
no,
to see.
this was picked in the... Let's find out. Oh, there you go. It's Japan, Indonesia.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Blue fire. No. Please,
Yeah,
no.
that's bad. You do not want to be in that situation on a map like this.
Good luck side reading this.
Yeah.
It would be amazing if Poland comebacks this and wins 6-4.
Probably
be
wishful
beautiful.
thinking, but that would be amazing.
Alright, well this is a Polish pick, so maybe they know what they're doing here. Either that or maybe they're now resigning themselves to go out in style.
Well, maybe the BMS-ish style can help Polish.
Well, see, here's something to think about now, okay? Blue Fire mentioned that they have not played this map, so if that's not a joke, they've got a couple of things they got to contend with. One, they don't know the SVs, and two, they haven't set up the map to be properly offset for any reason. Actually, I think we're seeing that here. The hit error bar is kind of a little far to the left there in a lot of the hits, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for accuracy maintenance.
We can already see quite a big actually hit for Blue Fire and Linfred there.
And Poland's up by a pretty decent margin right out of the gates here.
Yeah, but you cannot shout victory already. Last time we did that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
But yeah, as
you
you said,
have Philippines take the lead like halfway through the last map, I believe it was.
yeah, something like that. But
Look
as
at
you
the
said,
lead.
Halogen, yeah, Blue Fire is having the biggest issue of all the players.
Yeah, like even in easier streams, if you can get a glance at that hit error bar, it's quite off center. It looks like that might not be offset well for them to perform on. I mean, that's not saying anything about the map being off sync. Some players have to have it a certain place in the timing window to, optimally hit. As Poland's starting to amass a huge lead now, and there's only about a third of the map to go. They were up by almost 80,000.
Do you think there's a chance that the Philippines could come back from this? Or do you think this is going to be Poland's first point coming up here?
Well, there's still a chance, but I'm not sure how big they are.
It's going to depend on how many SVs are remaining, because every single SV that's been put out has been catching Blue Fire pretty decently off guard. Yeah, running down the last bit of the map here, and again, Poland's still holding a rather good advantage. But this is going to be their first point.
Yep, it looks like
seems to be the case. Unless Blue Flame can get like 200k.
we're all watching Blue Fire now, but he's not going to take it.
Yeah,
No.
not enough points there, and Poland doing a really good job picking an SV pick here.
And this time, Hoodinum wins the war against Bjorn.
Yeah, wins the war in overall scoring. Accuracy advantage slightly in terms of percentage going to Jorn, but, you know, substantially better overall. Only one miss from Hudonam, actually.
Yeah, that's really impressive. And again, we didn't see a really big difference between the other 4 remaining players. So now it's time to wait until the Philippines decides to pick something. They
Or
will
we
probably
could
go
just
for a long no pick.
How
Huh?
about instead of picking, we just kick someone instead?
What?
I think they're gonna kick lane free because it's I think he's lagged that a bit.
Koisaku Mirai was banned, right?
Nope.
Oh,
No,
I want to
the
see that.
bans were Phantom Ensemble, 10,000 Tons of Anonymous Letters, Third Eye, and then Garu Tensei.
oh, I also want to see End Time. That might be a pick from the Polish side.
We've not seen End Time at all. That would be pretty cool to see.
Yep,
So
there we
what's-
are. That's gonna make it 4-1, and we will be going into Philippines' next pick.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the Philippines to select something. I'm not sure what they should aim for, but something with long note seems like a good option. And for some reason, Lemfrid is in the Polish team right now, or at least for me.
He's defected.
Yeah, because probably hits under the side tech week as well. Alright. Looks like Hudanom's having a bit of a issue as well.
Yeah,
I guess we're gonna be
fuck
yeah. Looks like we're gonna be kicking everyone. Oh dear.
Lock top, cleaning house, cleaning house. Everybody get out.
Everyone, get out of here!
Oh wow, we actually did. Oh dear.
Just doing a little housekeeping here, don't mind me.
Frustrating.
Get out of a multiplayer game.
Alright, so right now we're waiting for everybody to be invited back to the room here so we can hopefully get this next song started, which we actually still don't even know what it's going to be for the Philippines.
Okay, so we have Koisaku Mirai, Be My Pet, Sumitai, In Time, Vivace, Oceanus, Suna RHTL.
I want to see a Be My Pet pick. I think it's a really smart pick because it's gonna basically. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, we haven't actually seen it. No, we've seen it but once, and that was Taiwan vs Malaysia.
Yeah, like when you compare the two teams again, we obviously know who the strong matchups are. Point blank, it's Gudanom and Jorn. But then you gotta look at the other two players and realize that Be My Pet's actually kind of tiring. It's got a lot of strain and doesn't give you a lot of time to recover. So we'll see what gets picked here. And of course, you can't not want to see either Koisaku Mirai and N-Time because they've not been picked at all this tournament.
Sorry, what was that?
I was mentioning, you gotta, as much as I want to see Be My Pet, I'm also hoping for Koisaku Mirai and N-Time because they've yet to be picked in the tournament.
Same with Go Tensei, but that said they got banned.
I wonder why.
Goryeo Tensei's not getting any love here.
Well, there was one match where it, wasn't banned.
Yeah, right now we're still waiting for the situation to be sorted out here.
Hopefully, something soon. Well, they've had long enough, so hopefully they've had time to think of what they want to play.
Yeah, seriously, we should see a hopefully instant pick here.
It's Philippines pick?
Yep.
Yeah. It's been so long I forgot.
There we go.
Alright. I think we're ready to get this pick underway.
Yeah, delays seem to be completed now as all the players are back into their respective spots, but now we await the pick for the Philippines.
Oh dear. Delayed World Cup 2016. It's gonna be sad if that becomes a thing now. Oh.
Oh, what's going on now?
Something happened.
Oh,
Something
man.
happened.
Yeah, Born left.
Jorn just disconnected.
Oh,
Connection
my
issues
goodness.
abound.
Why Philippines? Why?
Philippine internet best net.
He could have left on purpose and restarted so
There
he
we
could
go.
clear any issues he might have been having. There is that possibility. Oh, we can see messages from him now, so that's good.
There we go. Hopefully we get a song picked in.
Yes, now Linford was suggesting Koisaki.
Oh, if that's the case, we're going to see it for the first time in the tournament here.
Are we going to be going to Koisaki Morai? Well, I think we are.
Is Lenfried calling it? Is Jorn going to confirm it? Is that what they're actually going to do here? If so, this will be the first time we see it in the tournament.
Yes!
It is going to be.
There it is.
I think most of the 7 key players know this map really well. PP map.
Right, and off they go. It's a very short map here, so as I've mentioned a couple of times before, mistakes will be amplified here.
Oh boy.
Oh, then that's interesting.
And we have the wrong map.
And don't mind me, guys, just playing Dreadnought to get my portion of the score. We'll be good to go here. Been a lot of technical issues in this particular match.
Blue Fire is still not playing.
Whoops.
That's not good.
Blue Fire, wrong map.
Wrong map, not even playing. That is
And apparently, he's stuck on the waiting for players prompt.
I think for now we'll focus less on that and more on how the players are doing, because some are doing quite well, especially Vaughan still doing 99.5% and Hurnham up there at 98.8%.
Yeah, respectable performances from everybody. C-Tech taking some pretty harsh accuracy drops now, though.
Same with Linfrey, he's dropped down to 90% as well, down to 89, sorry.
Yeah, these patterns are not very friendly. And actually, it looks like Lenfried might have failed.
It is really possible to think here. It seems like
It's
the Polish
doesn't matter,
side,
it's- It's been aborted.
The
City already
map,
failed.
the map has been aborted. They're going to try to restart it there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the map didn't even initiate for him despite having it ready.
Well, at least we know something. Everyone can miss and fail here.
Yeah,
mean-
the density of those streams and the way that they're patterned, it's extremely harsh.
I mean, I can definitely see a battle between Hurnham and Bjorn, but the key here, if someone managed to survive of the remaining 4 players, that is going to be the difference. Because I'm really expecting the 4 players to fail this map.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a quick look here, I don't know if it's still up for the stream here, but the match was aborted, and if you can get a quick glance at the life bars, C-Tech was empty. Lenfried had emptied and was trying to recover, but not doing so successfully. And Modron was extremely close to empty himself. So, and based off of previous performances, you can only assume that Blue Fire's not going to have much better fate here. So you're completely right. You know, Hudanam and Jorn are going to pass the map, no problem. But their scores are going to be meaningless because the amount of points taken away from a fail is going to completely counteract any sort of lead that's generated against one of those two players doing better than one another. This is truly the epitome of a team effort.
Yep, which can be considered as a suicide pick.
Oh, looks like they complete this one.
Awesome. And yeah, we haven't heard that term too much in the 7-key map. I know that was a popular theme in the 4-key during the finals because of the scales of struggle, but it seems like a very real thing here. And it looks like we're going to actually be restarting. So here we go again.
Here we go.
Let's see how K10 performs. First time we're seeing him.
Yeah, this is exciting.
Okay, second round. Let's see how both teams manage it.
Let's see if we'll play out indifferently.
Everyone on the Philippines side having some issues with those early brackets. Everybody dropping combo there.
Yeah, even Bjorn. Oh no, Bjorn didn't miss.
Oh, I got client lag again.
Yeah, same. Oh, but that was a miss from Hudanam, I think. Nope, it wasn't. Come on.
It looked like a legitimate miss to me. Maybe my combo hasn't reset yet. But oh no, there it goes. Client's being very cruel to us at the moment. But honestly, it doesn't even matter because we're waiting for the chorus here where the brackets just dump all over the place. Massive chords, brackets, everything. I mean, we saw what happened before.
Okay, so we're about to enter into the hard section.
Yeah. Here we go. There's the bracket scales. Lenfried already falling below 50% left. K's already failed. Jorn taking a massive hit.
Citic already failed to win. Oh my.
I think the only one who's
Everyone
alive on
fails.
Poland is Hudanam.
Everyone failed.
Yeah.
It's Hudanam against Bjorn.
Yeah, everybody's failed here. There's going to be a little bit of time to get some recovery here, but I do think that the HP setting on this map might be a little high, so it might be difficult to recover if combo breaks continue.
We'll have to wait and see, but
Seems like K is going to achieve it.
Yeah, very close. Actually, Lenfried managed to revive as well. I think the only one who's going to fail to revive here is Modron. Maybe. It's very close.
Citic is the
we're gonna have to wait. I'm
Oh my
actually
god.
not sure.
The lead is on Polish side. The HB bar is increasing. Oh, I don't know.
Well, we're going to have to check here. It looks like everyone might have revived, actually.
If everyone managed to revive, then Poland wins. Yeah, seems like Poland win.
Yeah, Poland
Yeah.
actually taking that down. Everybody managed to get their life bar back up
Wow.
to where it belonged. Really,
Look at-
really risky pick.
Wow, look at Citic. He survived it at the last second, like the last millisecond of the map. He revived it. So close.
Oh man, just another note. Look at Bjorn.
Wow,
That
the
score
Bjorn
is
is
savage compared to everybody else.
just a monstrous play.
I'm just loving how it's like SBB, SBB.
Bjorn. I think it's Bjorn though, not Bjorn.
Bjorn. Yeah, I gotta remember. That was rather close to Bjorn's best there, looking at the current ranking.
Wow.
Oh, is that
We just
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's
that was-
actually ranked.
Oh,
Oh
hard
god.
to tell. Really is.
I want to see end time like now.
And I think it just got picked, actually.
Oh man.
Oh, Oh,
It just
got
picked.
Oh yes. Thanks.
End
Thanks,
time has
Poland.
been picked, and we have broken the silence on this map as well. Koisaku Mirai and End Time both getting picked here.
I think this pick is actually smart though, despite the hype, because it's again a survival battle.
Yeah, I mean, hyper aggressive patterning in streams here. You've got to be able to just really hold your own.
I think
So
here
yeah, the only
is-
maps.
Yeah, go ahead.
The only maps left to be picked are actually Phantom Ensemble, sorry, and Gary Tensei. Those are the only maps that have not actually been picked.
I wonder if we're gonna get every map picked in this round. That would be an awesome thing to see.
Well, we're at 14 out of 16, so that's pretty good.
That's an impressive feat.
So, back again into the map selection. I'm not sure if you have the time to recover if you fail on this map. That's a thing.
Yeah, after the streams, I mean, the map stays at a decent pace, so you definitely got to really push to get your life bar back. It's not an easy recovery at all.
Oh, seems like Blue Fire is back.
Ah, so he is.
Good to see
Well,
him
then hopefully
again.
we will be moving on to this next map.
All right, we're gonna get this going here.
So Bjorn is playing the incorrect map again, I think?
Oh no,
Not again.
just having no luck with this just being set up properly here. Lots of technical issues.
Hopefully. Oh man, look at that.
Well, he's still playing, so
Wait, that's, so funny to me.
Yeah, that's so funny.
You see the other maps displayed, but his key doesn't.
That's amazing. I mean, I remember that scene. I mean, oh my god, I was spectating someone playing standard while playing mania, so it was like the cursor moving over the screen. That's just the same thing. But
Yeah,
in mania,
it's not
it's
working.
hilarious.
but this is probably going to get aborted because Blue Fire is not doing anything again.
Oh my!
Oh my, that was so funny.
I picnicked and it did nothing short still playing the wrong map. That's so funny.
Yes, we had the same thing happen during the Oswald Cup. It's very. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Blue
Oh,
Fire
here we
is
go.
playing.
He's back.
So I
Oh
guess now
my
we're going to wait for him
goodness.
to catch up. Oh dear.
Oh man, I had to recover for that.
Okay, so yeah, I
do
guess we're
believe
not
that-
really going to know who's going to win this one until the very end.
I do think that Blue Fire might be able to make a difference here. She's just a bit behind, like a half of
Nah.
a map.
He's not that behind.
Well, it seems like Poland is still on the lead despite it.
See, I mean, if you look, they're all clearly at the same point in the map.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm still looking at Neo playing Sakurai on me, right? I don't know.
It's so good. He seems to be, he seems to be missing a bit there.
He's holding a strong 60%
Oh no.
accuracy.
It's even short has failed.
Oh no. No, we are.
Beautiful. Alright,
Yeah,
well, we're gonna have to wait for another 40 or so seconds before we actually know who's won this, because there's no way to know.
Well, someone is asking what is happening. Well, seems like Lamfried failed and Blue Fire as well and Seedek as well.
Okay, so what happened was, I think they're referring to Bjorn's thing. What happened was the client loaded up the wrong map and showed him playing something completely different to what he actually is. He was definitely playing End Time. The client just didn't show that. I don't know what caused the client to display the wrong map, but it's not the first time this has happened, and yeah.
So, well, I don't really know who won, but I think Poland was the one with the lead.
Yeah, Poland won because Blue Fire actually failed.
Oh, so it's a point for Poland.
If Blue Fire had actually passed, that would have been a win by about 46,000.
So it is 4-3 in favor of Philippines now.
Oh boy.
Yeah?
Oh boy.
Oh,
my
be
pet.
my pet. Hey, how about this? How about we do a C-trap here? If Poland wins 6-4 here, we have to eat a shoe.
No!
The comeback. That's the best comeback in the world. Like in the slowest
I
match
don't
in the
want to eat a
history.
shoe for it. I like having shoes. This is getting pretty close. I mean, it was a pretty convincing win the Philippines were having, but it does actually look like Poland's are coming back here.
Yeah, I was not expecting this. I mean, it's really cool to see this happening, but I was definitely not expecting Poland winning 3 points in a row here. Let's see if they can get the 4th one. I mean, Be My Pet seems like a good pick for them, actually.
What do you make of this, Halogen?
Rip.
Hey, Blue Fire. I never said Osmania Delayed World Cup. I never said that. I said Delayed World Cup 2016.
Okay, seems
Alright,
like we're ready to go.
Yeah, here we go.
Finally, it seems like everything is going to work this time.
One can hope. Oh
Okay,
no.
No, Blue Fire again. No.
No.
Apologies about that, guys. I see that it's 4-3 now.
Yeah, Poland
Yeah,
won that
Blue
one.
Fire failed on End Time.
Ah. And this pick, Be My Pet, was this the Philippines pick?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they will pick something like this.
I actually called this pick because Jorn is a little bit better at core streaming than Hudonom, and if we're in an ideal situation where it's going to be a whole bunch of one-on-ones, the Philippines are going to win this battle. I'm almost certain.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure because of the SBs, I think it was in this map.
There's a
I'm not
couple.
sure. That's probably going to be the difference between Modern Seedek, Blue Fire, and Lamfried.
Yeah, like...
We are back.
Yeah, there we go. And this is
And look at the
close.
Like, Hudrom is outplaying Bjorn right now. Oh no, it's not. Wow, client lag. Definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan's killing it right now. 99.70 on my end. I might be a little bit behind because there's a little bit of lag there, but I mean, he's just tearing this map to pieces right now. And a very crucial thing here is Lenfried is picking up the slack way better than C-Tech is right now. Modern and Bluefire playing very
Modern
close
failed.
in terms of percentage here.
Modern did fail.
Still a little early on, but not having that life bar is going to be a problem because this now is relentless. You're not going to get too much of a break between these streams. This is where the other 4 players come into key scrutiny here. C-Tech's life bar starting to fall a little bit.
Yeah, Bluefire won as well.
That's alright.
Yeah, like I said, just like the previous maps, Hooternam and Jorn are completely fine here. It's up to the other 4 players. Modern has failed. Bluefire has also failed. We are down to 2-on-2 here.
Yeah, but there's definitely some Philippine side in the 2v2. Like the only way to Polish take this. Whoa, C-Tech just exploded.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's absolutely no chance now for Poland to come back. And at least BJO fails because it's really close. I mean, he was at half HP.
Might
know,
have been a
but
little bit of client issue there.
Really close.
Like,
Like,
dropped
come
to
on.
almost nothing there, actually.
Well,
hard to
Bluefire is
say.
100% dead. Same for Modern and C-Tech.
Might be able to get a little bit of recovery time here. I think the streams do come back for the last little bit of the map, though. So there might not be enough time to actually get an adequate recovery here. Bluefire
now
filling
is-
up life with sealing the deal, by the way.
Yeah, the thing is, I definitely seeing the only way Poland can win this one is if Bluefire fails the map and Modern and C-Tech manage to recover, which seems like it's happening right now. Modern is really close to recover right now. I think
Yep.
he already revived it.
He did revive, so Bluefire's the only one who hasn't revived yet. And he's
They have to
running
keep
out
it
of
up.
time.
Yep.
Oh, that life bar is growing. He's building a combo now. He's very close.
Oh no, a miss.
Can he do it?
Oh, he's dropping.
No, he's dropping.
No.
He can do it.
Very
He can do it. Yeah, he has. Yes, he's going to do it. No, he no.
No.
He doesn't.
Those
he
drops on the
doesn't.
chords there, and that's gonna end it.
I think
I'm
that's
not
gonna
sure.
be.
He still
I
has-
think that's gonna be
Oh,
4
no.
Poland.
Yeah,
Nope.
he got it. Whoa.
Bluefire
just
managed to
in time.
revive.
and filled the sake cups.
Right at
Just in
the
time.
end.
Now she must
Man,
bring
talk
fish.
about doing it at the last second. That's about as close as it gets.
You guys gonna do a clutch? Damn.
相手になってあげる
That was a really close recover.
SAB, SBB. Okay.
Ooh, man. Look at those life graphs. Those are interesting to look at.
Yeah, in a
Use
moment,
it.
almost all the Polish team failed. Look at Hoodenoms. It was really close.
Oceanus.
Oh, we can
That looks-
Oceanus. Excellent.
Yeah, that looked okay. Like, they had to go for a core sim and hope for a fail again for the Philippines. They have absolutely no other choice.
Yeah, I definitely agree here. I mean, right now it's 5-3. They've actually ran this map pool kind of thin here. They're starting to run out of choices that they can viably want to pick. They've just got to go for what's there and hope that it works now.
Well,
Yeah,
they
I
only
think-
have this,
Cyrano was
Vivace
bad.
and Sumitai. That's it. They had to pick one of those 3 maps. Oh, and sorry, and Suno. Suno RHTO. So there was 4 maps, sorry.
Oh, man.
I'm hearing it with double time and I don't know why. Like triple time maybe.
Triple time, huh?
Years.
Hey, I can definitely see a 4K map at this speed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm just coming to the realization here.
What's that?
I do not recall which team was better at long notes, but regardless of that, one of these teams is about to get cornered because there are only 3 songs left that can be picked, and 2 of them are very much long note oriented, and that is going to be tricky to contend with.
Yeah, but you know what? In order to that to happen, Poland needs to win this point.
Correct.
Yeah,
they need to actually survive.
Give me Poland wins.
Here's a question: whose pick was this? Was this Poland?
Yeah.
So what they could end up trying to do here, given that their team has performed a bit better, and this would be a very intelligent pick. If Poland wins this, I would almost expect the Philippines to pick Uchautin Vivace because it's so short and they've got better consistency overall. And basically, it'd be an opportunity for them to just try to beat out Poland and amplify one of their mistakes as quickly as possible.
Well, think it this way. If this goes to a tiebreaker, who has the advantage?
Oh, yeah,
That's really...
Here's the thing, and that's really awesome that you brought this up. When we think about the previous pick here, I'm trying to look and make sure I got the name right because I'm not going to be able to pronounce it. Okay, yeah, so Koi Sakumirai, which was generally chord streamy, but it had some pretty nasty patterns because kind of bracket oriented, okay? And then we mentioned Be My Pet, which is stamina oriented, a little bit faster. The tiebreaker, Back to the Gate, has both of those at the same time. It's super stamina oriented. The streams are very chord heavy. The patterns are extremely rigid, and it could potentially come down to a 1v1 between Hudonam and Jorn because the density is simply relentless.
You know what I'm scared of? If that actually happens, I'm scared that Bjorn or Hudonam fails mapping at some point, and that's it. If all the team fails, it's it. But first, we have to see if Poland managed to get this point, because right now Philippines is leading this one.
Yeah, by a reasonable amount here too, about 35,000 points, but thankfully the song is a little bit longer. And again, this goes back to something I was highlighting here. Longer songs give you opportunity to recover and capitalize on mistakes by the other team. And they've still got a chance here if they can keep being consistent. They're all starting to build a bit of a combo here.
Oh, miss from Bjorn.
Oh, all of the Philippines team missing here. And their score lead is shrinking a little bit.
Yeah, Blue Fire is dying.
Oh, this is a crucial fail right here. There will be time to recover, thankfully, but Blue Fire having issues early on is not going to bode well later in the map where the streams do come back.
Yeah,
Modern,
he has to watch out.
Yeah, definitely. Modern, despite having a low percentage, is doing a good job keeping his life bar high, and that's going to be very important.
Basically, it's all up into Blue Fire's hands, because the only way that Poland gets this point is by a fail from the Philippine side. Look at the difference.
Drop.
Lemfrey is making a huge difference here between both teams.
Yeah, again, yet again, we've seen it time and time again. Lemfried is picking up the slack very well as the second person here. I think that might have been a client lag.
Yeah, probably.
And either way, not even going to matter. Lemfried recovered immediately, which is good. Jorn taking a little bit of a hit there.
Yeah, but this is looking like a point for Poland. Blue Fire still getting a life bar completed, and this is not looking out of way for the Philippines. Seems like they are going to advance into the losers bracket, facing Brazil or Singapore.
Oh, Blue Fire's life bar is falling down.
He's failing there. Oh my god.
His life bar hit zero! His life bar hit zero!
Now Modern needs to survive. But Blue Fire can't recover. He has time. Lemfried also almost failed. But Blue Fire is not able to recover. Oh my
Blue
goodness.
Fire did not recover, and this is 5-4 for the Philippines.
Oh, my heart. My heart is about to explode.
Jeez.
Look
Well,
at
that
Bjorn
was
performance
unlucky.
again. Oh my goodness.
Tiebreaker, boys. Not yet. Might be a little premature there. 5-4. This is very, Very close. And this is about the most crucial pick you've got to think here. And wasting no time, they're going with Chirno.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Not
I do
what you
know,
not
thought.
like this pick. I do not like this pick at all. We've seen Bluefire struggling just to keep up with chords in the upper 100s tempo. Why would you pick something that's 240 BPM?
Because you want Modern and CTEC to fail as well and make a 1v1 between Bjorn and Hoodenam. That's probably
Really smart here. I like that. This is as suicidal of a pick as it gets.
I love this match. This match is amazing. Despite how it goes, I really love this match.
Yeah, shoutouts to Poland and Philippines team for making it interesting. 5-4. Potential tiebreaker in the semifinals. Getting some memories back from the World Cup.
Malaysia,
Malaysia
and Philippines.
Malaysia and Philippines. Malaysia falling behind and taking things back, and now Poland poised to do the same.
Oh my goodness. So, let's see.
hyped.
Seems like CTEC is going to replace it though.
So I'm seeing some people in the chat questioning why the score was 5-4. Even though the Philippines had a higher score, Bluefire actually failed the map and was not able to fully revive. Therefore, Poland takes that point, and it is now 5-4 with them about to play Chirno.
Oh my goodness.
This record is being played at a club.
This pick is going to be intense.
Yeah, just the song itself is intense. Let's see if Bluefire can keep this up this time and hopefully survives until the end. That's basically all that Philippines needs here.
Yeah, like this match is not even going to be about the star players. It is going to be about the supporting players, because their survival is going to determine the winner of this song.
Bluefire a little bit behind again.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of a solo.
Alright, and here we go.
Yeah, looks like we're all back here.
You know what will be awesome? If everyone fails but Bjorn and Hoodenam outplays Bjorn. That would be incredible.
Yeah, that would be MVP moment for Hoodenam. That would feel extremely rewarding. Oh, Bluefire taking a massive chunk of life there.
Yeah, but we cannot tell anything until the end because recover here is pretty easy, as you see Bluefire already recovering. I don't really remember how hard the end can be, so
This whole map
wait
is
and see.
very heavily layered, so it's definitely painful on the hands. It could be hard to start smashing those chords out. But yeah, you're making a very valiant point here. Despite Bluefire and Modern having extremely low scores, I mean, we're talking in the upper 80s, starting to fall to the mid 80s. Their life bars are staying relatively high.
yeah, but the score difference is not that big here. I mean, Lemfrey is having really big issues as well. Bluefire is like really behind.
That maybe, but Linfred still is above Cytex, which is what's important.
Yeah, but Hoodenam is having really big issues as well. He cannot make the difference that the Polish team needs here. So it's all
one
about surviving.
There's one thing I like about Mania. You don't have to have good accuracy. You just have to have better accuracy than the other guys.
Yes, definitely an emphasizing factor.
It's like you don't have to run faster than the Raptor, you just have to run faster than the slowest guy.
Why you just... He has to
So I mean,
recover
even
though.
even if Linfred can't get like up at 96, 99% accuracy, as long as he can win his one-on-one with Cytex, he's fine. He's doing his job.
Oh, there we go. Bluefire managing to survive this section, and I think the Philippines will take this one.
Stream's getting a little intense here.
really
Bluefire's
good
taking a
at
little
that.
bit of a chuck in the life bar there. He's
Oh,
going
Bluefire.
down.
Oh
He's
my
going
God,
down.
he's going down. Yes,
He's going down.
He's surviving. Oh my God.
Can he survive?
He survived.
I think he
made
can.
it.
He survived. He made it.
He
Oh
barely
my
made it, but
goodness.
that's going to end the match here. Very nice job hanging on there. That was really close.
That was so clutch. I actually thought he'd failed for a second. And with
Oh
that,
my
we are
goodness.
going to be going straight over to our next
That was
match.
so close. I'm so sad because I really wanted to see a tiebreaker here. But
Yeah.
yeah, Bjorn definitely denying the possibility for it with an amazing 971,000 points.
Yeah, and I mean, only 3 misses and a relatively clean score on top of it all. 99.45. I mean, you cannot ask for any better than the Philippines team there.
You know, Locto gets the lovely experience of watching them play again tomorrow.
Yeah, they're not out of the semifinals, losers bracket yet, but they've earned their slot to go a little bit further and hopefully try to advance to the finals. But to do so, they will have to go up against the winner of this match here.
Yes, I think it's worth mentioning that they have not actually had their warm-ups yet, so this will be the first one.
Nothing better than having such a long match that when you move over to the next match, they're just ready to go. Non-stop action.
Perfect timing. I wonder who picked this.
No idea. Looks like he's got some nice little SVs here. This is a very strange song.
This is a very strange one indeed. Some kind of fun SVs as well. I'm not sure what this song is.
I've never heard it before. Definitely got an interesting structure, though. Very tasteful SV usage here. I could watch this for a while.
Alright, so let's actually have a look at this net. Did you create by evening and uploaded last December? December 11th, 2015. Yeah, it's very nice and very calm.
Yeah, comparatively to the other warm-ups that we've seen and just the map pool in general, this is very easy.
I do quite like calm maps like this. It makes a nice change of pace from playing like stuff you can barely play. Just to sit back and just play something really relaxing.
much to say about this map, really. It's just really easy going overall. It's actually quite nice to listen to.
Yeah, I'm actually just really happy to sit back and watch this. This is nice.
Yeah, getting a little bit of a beef up in difficulty here, but still relatively tame overall.
Yes, it's definitely up the ante a little bit here.
Oh, I love those SVs, actually. Just those little bump SVs for the crash symbols there. Just looks really nice.
I hope to see more stuff like this in warm-ups. I really do.
Yeah.
Because this is a kind of longish map, but it doesn't really feel like it.
No, I mean, it's actually almost over.
Oh, try and guess how long this map is.
Oh, man, I don't know. It's probably been on for, what? I don't know, maybe 3.5 minutes?
Oh, you are way off, good sir. You are way off.
Really?
5.5.
Oh, wow. Yeah, kudos to making a 5-minute map. That certainly doesn't feel like it when watching, because that did not feel like 5 minutes in the slightest.
Oh, so I finally back. Also, we're going to see Nate the Rubin playing. That's cool.
Yeah. Even DJ Nightmare is like, yeah, this is pretty epic.
Yeah, that was a great song. That was actually mapped by evening.
Yeah, I did that already.
I didn't catch that.
He's just like, you guys asleep yet? That was really nice. I want more. Even Twitch chat seemed to like it. Gonna be pretty hard for Brazil to top that warm up.
Yeah, and now we're gonna end up. Oh no! I know.
Which
I
troll
just
map
saw what
will-
they're picking.
Oh god.
Twitch chat may implode.
Oh damn.
Sereia do Mar, please. I love that map.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I cannot see it.
Yes.
No.
Oh.
And this will be
I
the
can't see
third
it.
time we see this.
Oh, come on. I can't see it because I cannot see the chat. Oh, it's going to be brain power, right?
Yeah, Brain Power World Cup.
Meme power.
Please change the map. I want to download it.
Meme
Hey, but
power.
We have to admit that brain power is at least a good song.
I think I know what I'm going to be doing after this match.
Oh, I know what you're going to do.
Oh, alright. What am I going to do, Mr. Smart Guy?
You're going to add a filter for the, auto silence Nightbot for the lyrics, not the oi joai yao. I don't know how to say it.
Why would I do that? I said
Oh, wow.
after the match. There's no point in even doing that after the match.
Wow. Snippy deadbeat.
I am going to be snippy about it.
Oh, looks like they're not doing it after all.
Yep, seems like someone stopped them.
Well, Twitch should explode for a reason.
Twitch chat is not getting their wish. Sorry, guys.
Got baited.
Dude,
Take
I know what I'm
control.
doing after.
The Rose and the Night now.
I definitely know what I have to do after this match.
Huh, that's interesting. I'm wondering if that's a mistag or if that's actually legitimately a song created by host player
Nivrad.
Nivrad.
There could be a couple.
Yeah. I mean,
Could
Oceanus
be.
certainly got their fair share of musicians here that probably play the game, so.
I was gonna say there are people who have just covered maps for no reason anyway, so why not?
Someone is asking if you can stop spamming that, and the answer, of course, is not.
DJ Nightmare's onto something here. The song is secretly brain power, we just don't know it yet.
It's like, you have this peaceful piano song, and then out of nowhere, it just transitions into that 173 BPM chorus.
That would be incredible. Like, the best thing I ever see as a warm-up.
Kamikaze actually filling us in from the Twitch chat here. Nivrad is a piano player, and this is actually his own piece, so kudos to actually being able to compose your own stuff here. That's great.
So, no brain power?
No, they decided to go with The Rose and the Nightingale, which is an actual unique song created by Nivrad.
And mapped by him as well. This is actually pretty old. It was submitted September 17th, 2014.
Very nice. There's something just really liberating about mapping your own stuff because you know exactly what's there, you know what's right and what's wrong, and nobody can tell you otherwise. Assuming that you've got the capability to map properly.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. Because I know Cataline's done that. I think Nadike and TF have done it as well. I think a few others have, but those are the main three that come to mind.
I've done it on a different site. I've got music that I've wanted to map, but I just can't even bother to go through the process of hit sounding.
Hey.
Probably the main task for Mania mappers is learn to hit sound.
Well, it's hard when most of my mappable stuff that I've actually created songs for happens to fall in the genre of breakcore, so that's not exactly easy to hit sound, unfortunately.
Definitely not. Good luck with those.
And it's like, oh, I could dabble in orchestral music, which I do, but oh, that's not very mappable, so oh well.
Alright, well I guess with that we will be going into the warm-ups. Oh, we got another person lagging.
No.
Please no.
Why, Brazil? Why?
Yeah, definitely having some issues there.
Oh, it looks like it's DJ Nightmare.
I see them placing the blame on DJ Nightmare. Yeah, he's still in the room.
I want the spoon guy.
Never mind.
I
You
demand
say
spoon
that?
guy.
And he gets kicked. GG Dave. Alright, and here we go for the rolls. So what do you think the loss will be?
Who
We're
are you
also
saying?
going to be 37 and 71. Call it.
I think this is going to be under. I think this has got to be under a 10. This got to be one of. Yep.
Wow,
Oh,
you're
no.
so bad.
How much was it?
The only thing that'd be funnier is if that's the winning roll.
Oh no! Come on.
That's not a
19.
very good roll either, though.
I guess you could say it was one up.
Wow, I don't know how. I mean, I'm not seeing the rolls, but I can definitely understand that joke.
It was 19.
Oh, yes.
Alright, seems like Brazil is announcing their bans and they're dropping End Time and Phantom Ensemble.
Oh, so there. Okay, let's get this sorted.
Now we're awaiting Singapore's bans here.
I'm gonna guess Garo Tensei's probably gonna be one of them.
It
Or
is
not.
never-
Okay.
I can see Brazil banning Gario Tensei.
They did not.
No, they
Oh,
banned
what?
out Dreadnought and Koisaku Morai.
Yeah, Dreadnought and Koisaku banned by the Singapore team, and then Brazil banning Phantom Ensemble and End Time.
Alright, and up first we have.
Yeah, what's gonna be first this time? I'm just gonna say Apollon just because it's been picked first, I think, twice now, or maybe 3 times even.
I'm gonna say Cro Solace.
Starlog.
Throwing it out there.
Ooh!
Oh, okay, be my pit it is.
A little bit of home field advantage here for Evening.
Let's be honest. Evany has a lot of maps in all the pools of this World Cup. He's a really good mapper. He always had the
Absolutely.
advantage.
Oh, and look who has made their appearance. Hello.
Spoon guy!
Welcome the Spoon, everybody.
Alright, so we have Spoon Guy and Nate the Ruben. This should be good indeed.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Evening played the map pool showcase, and I mean, definitely showing some pretty strong skill himself. So we could have some pretty serious matchups here. This is going to be great.
Alright, there we go. Time to start with Be My Pet. I am calling some misses from Daniel Rocks on this map. I don't know why. But I'm just seeing it in my crystal ball.
I didn't actually did this one getting picked so early on.
Really rough start by the Brazil team at first there. I mean, thankfully they've recovered, but those were some nasty accuracy drops to begin.
Everything is always showing really strong on this one. There is a drop from Daniel Rocks and from Spoonguy as well. DJ Nightmare and Evening now following every single player of the Singapore team already missed.
Yeah, this is looking pretty close here. Man, we're starting to hit the really dense streams now, so mistakes here could be tough to recover from. All the players doing a reasonably good job keeping themselves intact here, and the score gap in favor of Singapore, but not by a lot as far as I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Spoonguy is the only one in the Brazilian team holding strong here. But if you see the accuracies, they are pretty equal between each other. Kereft is the only difference with DJ Nightmare.
Yeah, a little bit of a separation in favor of DJ Nightmare there. The other two players doing reasonably well. On both teams here, the support players are actually keeping up.
Oh, miss from Spoonguy and Daniel Rocks and DJ Nightmare.
Drops
Correct as
a
well.
bound. Everybody's dropping, and it's you know, not surprising. This map is a little bit more demanding than it appears here. Lots of chords, and the streams are not very broken, so you don't get a lot of time to recover.
Yeah, also the mini bursts that you have between those streams are pretty harsh. I mean, the patterning is not really that hard, but the fact that you have to switch between the 1/8 and the normal core stream makes it difficult.
Yeah, difficult to get your bearings, absolutely. You don't have a very big score gap here. It's in favor of Singapore, but only by about a 30,000 point.
I'm so surprised that they wanted to open with this. It doesn't seem like a sort of first pick sort of map.
Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, in this kind of maps, which are so long, 4,000 points of difference is, I mean, 40,000 points of difference is really big.
Having some
Yeah.
players having same combo, the lead is shrinking just a little bit, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, now they're getting close. With those misses from Nate, the Rubin, and Spoonguy is not going to work.
I think the only way this could go to Brazil is if Singapore failed here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's way too late.
No map
This-
left, and
Now
it's
she
going to
must
be
own the
1-0.
fish.
Yeah, Singapore taking the first point here.
Wow, look at the accuracies. They're comparable between the players there. Reasonably so. Like the 300
Spoon
counts
go
are
to
all not that
evening.
far.
Yeah, we got Spoon go to evening, and then
KOF tonight.
yeah, the others kinda, yeah, they kind of even out actually.
Yeah, scores are pretty equal between each player when you compare it in a 1v1 situation, but the thing is that there's 2 players winning in the Singapore side and only 1 in the Brazilian, and the top score is still in the Singapore side, so I'm not sure what Brazil should go for here. Maybe a long no-dish pick?
No, they go for Semitai.
That would be a long note pick. And Spoon Guy bouncing, but who's going to come in place? Is it like Roko? Yeah, there
Yeah.
it is.
Nice ball. Okay, so this map can be a really tough one because I can expect a lot of players having issues here, even the top ones like Evening and Nate Rubin.
I was gonna say
Overall.
Spoon guy, but he's not here. Sad face.
The Spoon has left.
Evening overall was playing really good in this whole World Cup. I wanted to
Oh
point
my.
that.
I still really like that background.
Maybe I should be picnicking here, or is
Don't
one
worry about it.
person not loading the right map?
Try to sync.
Yes, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on, but it does look like Singapore has the lead here. Not by much.
Yeah, I can't exactly see what's going on here, unfortunately.
Well, I can tell you that the difference between both teams is literally nothing. DJ Naimer is actually the one who's holding the team in Singapore side, and as I said, he misses with only one full combo remaining from the Brazilian side west, bringing the lead back to Brazil again.
Yeah, this is definitely really close one. The score's flicking a little bit here. It did go in the favor of Brazil for a bit, but it has gone back to Singapore, and now it's gone back to Brazil. And back to... Oh, man.
That miss from Q-Weft in the easier section. Oh no, it wasn't. It was just client lag, hopefully. Okay, that was a miss.
I am unfortunately blind here. Can only see the other 5 players.
Oh, can you not see Roko?
Yeah, Roko is a completely different map, so...
Yeah. It's not just you, don't worry.
Oh, okay, good.
Difference is really little again. I mean, misses from all the sides. Neither Rumen and Kuwait dropping a lot the accuracy on that section. But it's not going to bring the lead back to Singapore right now. The difference is minimal. Like, insanely short. There's still a third of map remaining though. Anything can still happen.
It's in favor of Brazil here, right?
Yeah, it is in favor of Brazil by around 5,000 points. But with drops from everyone, we can't really tell who's going to win this one until the very end. Singapore just took the lead for a second and now dropping again from Brazil. DJ Namar having issues with the long nose section. Daniel Rox trying to carry this one with the jacks, managing to hit them all. The only one keeping the combo on that one. It's still not enough to get the lead back.
Okay, I'm done here.
Yeah, completely broken on our end.
Yep, and on stream. So we don't actually know. Oh no.
This is about to end and Brazil has an advantage.
Oh, there,
But not
okay,
by
we're
much.
back.
And Brazil looks like they did take that one.
Yeah, they took it. 18,000 points of difference in favor of them.
Taking a look at the MP link here, Brazil took
Yeah,
it
looks
by
like
21K.
21.9. Yeah. Almost 23k.
Wow, these scores, like looking at the comparisons again, I mean, Nathan Rubin with 900k against Daniel Rocks on the Singapore side, 898k, so that's a 2,000 point difference. Then you've got QF and Evening, 870,000 for the former, 864,000 for the latter. And then Roko and DJ Nightmare not too far apart themselves, only about 14,000 points separating them. This is shaping up to be really tight in terms of play here.
Speaking of play, I think Spoon Guy's coming back.
Spoon Guy hype.
The thing here is that you have to think about who has the more amount of maps to have an advantage against the other. Because the pick that we just saw was kinda long node oriented, but it was really heavy layered one, so I don't know if there are a lot of picks like that in order to make Brazil taking some points. So they probably should go for something else as well in order to get the match.
I think in an ideal world where we have a bit more of a consistent pick, I feel like Brazil has a slight advantage as long as Nate the Ruben and Spoon Guy are playing as you would expect them and not underperforming. And this would be the kind of map to test that theory out, because this is a somewhat longer map. But there's nothing too much in the way of spikes. I know there's a couple of jacks here or there, but it's otherwise just streaming for the most part.
Alright, and here we go with Squartatrice. Squartatrice. I keep saying that name
Squartatrice.
every time. Every
Everyone's
time I say
saying
it,
it
it's different.
differently.
Yeah. Squartatrice.
Yeah, off we go with this song. Singapore up 2-1 on Brazil, and the winner of this match is going to be facing the Philippines in the next loser bracket encounter for the semifinals. Just gonna drop a question here, right? It hasn't started for anyone yet. Or now it did, at least for me, right?
Well, for me, it's already 150 combo.
Oh,
Yep.
time to picnic!
I just hit 200 now. So I think I'm ahead of one as well.
Picnics abound.
Glorious picnic masters. Anyway, it looks like both teams are doing pretty well here, though we have had a few early misses from players like DJ Nightmare, Daniel Rocks, and Spoon Guy. In fact, Evening, I believe, is the only one left with the full combo. Evening was the only one with full combo. Spoon Guy and Nightmare. Oh, Spoon Guy and Daniel Rocks. Okay, well, Daniel Rocks has maybe got a nice combo. I think I've taken one Sparrow of Cursing.
Blame Deadbeat.
Yeah, blame Deadbeat.
Still trying to synchronize up here, so I'm not having any luck, unfortunately.
Okay, I will say Evening, and if he misses... No,
Okay.
he didn't.
Evening.
No, we don't have to
Yep.
do that.
Alright, I've taken the Powers of Cursing.
Oh, wow.
Alright, so I'm seeing Daniel Rocks here with a 1500 combo. Am I decently caught up now?
Daniel Rocks is
16.
1,500.
16 now, yeah. I just broke 1600.
Okay, well, 1680, 1690, 17.
Yep, okay.
17,
Alright, I think I'm actually
1720.
synchronized with you guys now.
Excellent.
So,
Yeah,
with that being said,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
both
was it-
teams are doing pretty well, though it does look like Singapore do have the slight lead here. And the missing from Brazil and the miss from Nate the Ruben and Spoon Guy will definitely help that lead, though.
oh no.
Oh no. That was a
That
drop from
means it.
Evening.
A drop from Evening could not help at all.
No, we have to wait until the end.
Yeah, legitimate drop. I was actually going to point something out, but it's not as easy to see now. 3 players on the Brazil team had 98%, whereas the 3 players on the Singapore team, while they were still active in the slower area, had a 99%, and yet they had a very small score lead. So it seems like Brazil overall seems to be having slightly better rainbow accuracy as a whole, but they're not sustaining the rest of their accuracies well enough to bridge that gap.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see what the verdict is at the end of the map. But for now, I guess we'll just have to carry on like nothing is wrong.
Yeah, so worth noting at the moment, with Evening being disconnected, in order to be taking the lead, he'd have to be performing, right now, he'd have to have about 610,000 points or so, which seems more than feasible considering how he's been performing compared to the rest of his team. So it goes without saying that if Evening is still playing, Singapore is probably in the lead at the moment.
He's
Yeah.
definitely in the lead at the moment if Evening is still playing. Like, he was doing better than DJ Nightmare, so he just has to keep that up. But yeah, we don't really know if he is still playing though. It would be a shame if Singapore lost this point because of the disconnect.
Sadly, it does happen.
It's an unfortunate reality of tournament play.
Yeah, as we approach the end of the map, it looks like this is, in fact, going to be a win for Brazil.
Definitely need clarification with the MP link just to double check. If evening for any reason recorded a score, this match will go to Singapore. Or this song, rather, excuse me.
But there was another draw by the Brazilian right at the end. I think he submitted though.
Alright, and come on, MP Link.
Yeah, it seems like we have a glitch out here.
Okay, so 4 people are now missing. So 5. Well,
Yeah. Well, they're talking about potentially redoing that. Wow.
so we just lost 4 scores.
Yikes. We can't even get a definitive result here.
Yeah, he got 1 Singaporean and 2 Brazilian scores.
Looks like they might be redoing that song again.
But it seemed like Lockheed was pretty adamant about it, and even Spoon guys wanting a rematch.
Well, yeah, I mean, when the situation comes down to something that's on the end of the game and not your own connection, I think it's pretty fair to want to do that. Yeah, looks like they're going to try to get things going again here, and they're going to mulligan that play and do it again.
That's actually not a bad outcome, especially for Singapore there.
I'll be right back.
Yes, I'll be right back in a bit as well.
I am alone. So then we're hoping to the rematch for the Squartatrice pick. Let's see if this time there are no issues.
One can only hope.
All right.
Alright, there we go. Second round of Squartatrice.
And hopefully we can get through this time without any issues here.
Please.
Are these legitimate early drops or are they client?
I think there are clients.
There we go. Oh no.
If those of you who kind of disappeared for a bit, we ended up doing a rematch because things kind of went south towards the end of that match, so we decided to read up.
With the client being as shifty as it has been, it's hard to want to announce anybody in the lead here because of the client lag. But right now, it does appear that Brazil has a lead at the moment. Really good showing from all the players here, and again, we kind of have some one-on-one matchups trying to show up here. Although the favor is for Brazil, not by much though. And we're at the halfway point of the map here, and assuming all the scores are legitimately tracked properly, it's only about a 10,000 point lead in favor of Brazil, and that is shrinking with a miss by Spoon Guy.
I'm not sure. I'm seeing Daniel Rocks with 86% of accuracy.
Definitely experiencing some client lag here.
Yeah.
Brazil, very, very close to Singapore. Singapore's hot on Brazil's tail right now. That lead is less than 10,000 points. And some potential drops by Nathan Rubin and Spoon Guy here. That lead is shrinking even more. Oh, this is incredibly close. And Evening coming out of the Trill unscathed. Combo's gonna keep going, but the lead is still with Brazil, only about 14,000 points. Only a little bit of time left in the song here. They're going to get one more blast of chord stream to potentially turn things around. The Brazil team holding really solid combos here, although Nathan Rubin and QF dropping.
Did them?
I got 2 drops there.
Yeah, they did. I'm a little
Lead
bit
is
behind.
shrinking a little bit.
Yeah, not going to be enough, I think. Or might be enough. Nope.
Hard to say. It's close, but it's looking like Brazil is going to take that one and bring it to 2-2.
Oh. Those misses at the end. Why are you doing this, Brazil?
Oh man, those misses are just continuously happening here. Oh, whoa! Okay. At the very last moment there, Singapore had it because of a client lag, but it actually put it in favor of Brazil for me. That was interesting.
Oh man. Yeah, same things are happening here, like some misses that are not misses. You know what I mean? Look at the difference between the 300 though, the rainbows. It's huge.
Yeah, ability to sustain combo here is definitely playing an important factor.
Yeah, but I really think that definitely the important factor here is the 300 count. Like Evening and DJ Naimer hitting 2,300 and Spunga and Kweft 3,400. So that's like 1,000 of difference. That's a lot. Okay, so seems like this is a Brazilian pick, right? Or is it a Singapore one?
This would be a Brazil pick, and it looks like they're going with Oceanus, as announced by Spoon Guy.
Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. Alright, well, pretty good stuff from Singapore here. Actually, pretty good stuff from both teams. So it looks like Nathan Ruben actually took a pretty big accuracy drop. Although he seems to be recovering fine.
It's looking like some client lag on my end here because I saw a pretty nasty drop and it just recovered immediately.
I might be hitting the same. But yes, it does look like the early game is going to go in favor of Brazil here.
Yeah, we're seeing a decent bit of client, or I'm seeing a decent bit of client lag on my side, so it's hard to gauge exactly what's going on here. At the moment, it seems like Brazil's got about a 20,000 point lead, though.
Seems about right, yeah. Although it does seem like the lead is starting to extend quite a bit here. I mean, all three players from Brazil are actually holding a pretty steady 99% accuracy, but but Singapore are dipping a bit below that. Daniel Rocks did have 99%, but he's dropped down to 98% along with Evening, with DJ Nightmare hovering at 97%.
growing in combo, but the accuracy's not quite there compared to everybody else here. Spoon Guy seems to be bringing it pretty strong here. Almost 2,500 combo, and it's still growing.
Attaboy, Spoon Guy. Alright, good. Oh, Spoon Guy did drop. That's a shame.
Yeah, seeing some sporadic drops.
No, that was more violent content.
Oh, man. Tournament clients not being very friendly to us.
No. It does seem like if this keeps up, this is going to be a 3rd point for Brazil.
Yeah, we're down to the last quarter of the map here and going strong still.
It's a pretty convincing lead of around 70k, I think? Maybe a bit below?
Just a touch below that, yeah.
Still enough to hold a pretty dominating lead here. I can't see Singapore being able to catch up to that one.
Oh no!
Doesn't change a thing.
Doesn't change a thing, but still.
I love the difference in our reactions.
Yeah.
Halogen's a nice guy's like, oh no! Daniel, come back! I was like, doesn't change a damn thing.
Nate actually failed on my client.
But yes, that's actually going to take it to 3-1 to Brazil.
Three one.
I thought it was 3-1. Is it not 3-1?
Yeah, I think it is 3-1. I think I'm the one with the mistake here.
Alright, cool. Because I was thinking, oh god, the stream, the bot, and myself are wrong. How did this happen?
Yeah, 3-1 in favor of Brazil, and you gotta wonder what's going to be picked next. It's been a pretty good variety of song picks here.
Alright, well, I mean, we still have to see what they actually go for next, so... So, what do you think we'll see next? So I still want to see Cro Solace.
Almost say Tokyo Funka. What is wrong with me?
I'm going to just say Apollon because we've had it picked in every match and it needs to show up again.
End time.
Well, by that logic, we go Starlog as well.
Yes, that will happen as well. Also, wow, I just realized Squartatrice has been picked every match too. My goodness.
Yeah, there's 3 maps that have been picked every single match, assuming that Apollon and Starlog get picked.
Hey!
Yeah, there we go. Apollon.
Hello again.
Long time no see, Apollon.
Yeah, it's been a full, what, 40 minutes?
Yeah.
This song is so hype. I absolutely love it.
We can smile.
Oh my god.
It had to be done. You must realize this.
Oh, commentators banter. That's beautiful. That's fantastic. That must be revealed in the stream once this, or not the stream, the 7K thread once everything's done.
Oh yeah, that's
for
going
today.
straight to the thread. Like, I'm actually tempted to go there right now.
No, wait for it to be done.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna work on after the stream, but I was like, I'll do it now.
It seems like everything finally established.
Yeah, it seems like it's running pretty stable at the moment here. Singapore with a slight lead, which is good being that they're down 3-1. Could use the morale boost at the moment, but it's still quite early on.
Yep, misses from Nader Rubin and Daniel Rocks just before the easier stairs.
Yeah, so we're about halfway through, and it does look like Singapore had a slight lead here, actually. Does it look like the lead is going to be safe with Nathan Rubin having a bit of issues here, along with Worker and Spoon Guy missing at the same time.
Another thing helping carrying that lead is DJ. Oh, he just missed now, but DJ Nightmare building up almost a 1200 combo and preventing himself from dropping his percentage all that much. Really, really well done up to that point. Oh, some accuracy tanks here, and the lead is flip-flopping here.
Oh, is this going to go to Brazil?
The Jack.
Is this going to go to Brazil, or is Singapore going to keep the lead here?
I don't know. It's
It's
really
going to be 1 for Singapore by about 40k.
Yeah.
Look at
40,000.
Nathan Rubin's graph, though. Wow.
I think there was probably some lag attributed to that.
Maybe.
But in any case, 3-2 now.
All right, so I believe that becomes a Brazil pick.
Yeah, Singapore was the one that picked Apollon.
So what's Brazil going to go for? They're going to go for Starlog 10.
Oh,
Wasn't that bad?
No,
Mate,
was it?
No, it wasn't.
It was not. It was
That was
not.
last match. That was last match.
10,000
Hey.
tons of anonymous letters.
10,000 tons of accuracy drop. So I'm going to keep on it. That's what it is. Alright, here we go. Do you reckon this was a good pick for Brazil?
You gotta be a confident team to pick this song out of like on your own. Like with how this map is structured, you're either picking this if you know the map or you're staying away from it. It's really that simple. It's like this is something that you have to be really solid with if you feel comfortable enough to pick.
Yeah, it does seem like a bit of a make or break pick.
Yeah, it's not like other picks where it's like, well, okay, I think we're okay at this map and I think my opponent is good. No, this one you have to know that you're solid at this map or you're going to stay away from it just because of the way that the SVs are and the way that the map is constructed.
At this point, I think it's how funny it is that Spoon Guy picked this and fled. He picked this and tagged out with Roker. Good guy, Spoon Guy.
DJ Nightmare seems to be faltering here. I'm not sure if I'm having issues with client here, but he's down to a 92% on my end.
Same for me.
Yep, same here.
Oh, I'm sorry, no. For me, he's actually at 91.
Yeah, he's falling.
Yeah, but Brock as well is having the same issues. Lead is really short
Dropping a
though.
bit, but he's not that bad. He's still hovering around like 95 and a half, which isn't too bad. He just dropped down to 94, so...
Overall rainbow accuracy seems to be key here because we've got 4 players hovering in the 97% area, and despite Singapore having a 2% disadvantage compared to Roko and DJ Nightmare, the score gap is in their favor.
Yeah, I did notice that Singapore had shaken the lead here.
Yeah, but they had the difference between Nader Rubin and Queft. Like Nader Rubin is 98.1.01. Daniel Rocks is 98.664. So this
Yeah, but I think the
there
point
is
here
like,
is that Singapore are getting more rainbows.
yeah, the rainbows are a thing, but the accuracy factor is almost equal between both teams. And it seems like Brazil already took the lead again.
Yeah, it does look like they took the lead back, but they do have a few misses from Roko coming out here. But they
Yeah,
do
if you
seem
were-
to be being knocked off by DJ Nightmare missing as well, so I don't
Yeah.
think they took their lead too much.
That is the thing here. DJ Nightmare is struggling a bit with this section.
Oh, missing from
Whoa.
everyone except for, yeah, everyone. And yeah, as we approach the end of the map, I believe this is gonna be a point for Brazil. Yeah, there we go. Like,
the
quite a bit
started-
actually. Around 50k.
The lead actually started thinning out a little bit. It was a little larger, but yeah, definitely some problems with DJ Nightmare there. Really low accuracy. The only player to not get an S rank on the map there. And actually, another little interesting note there. Look at Roko. Actually had less rainbows than regular 300s there.
I think that's the first time we've seen that.
It's not the first time we've seen that. We saw that quite often, especially in the Philippines match.
I've never noticed it.
Big difference actually, like 500 difference. Really big ones.
Well, we now need our obligatory Starlog pick, and that's not what we're going to get. We're going to get Satori Third Eye.
I don't remember seeing this map a lot.
Yeah, this is only the second map here. And I think Roko might be leaving just for a moment here, and I'm wondering if it has to do with the fact that they play with disabled hit sounds, because this is key
Oh.
sounded, and you need to
Yeah.
be able to hear something.
Ah, that would be cool. Playing without hearing anything. Like, I'm not following anything. That's the thing. The true mania player doesn't need to follow the music.
Excuse me, sir?
That's not how it works, right?
it works that way for some people.
I don't know how people play without headphones. I mean, I cannot. At least the default one. I need something.
Them be fighting words there. It's like only real Mania players play without them. Mic drop. Bam. With that being said, we're going to get off Satori Third Eyes underway here. 4-2 advantage for Brazil. We're getting closer and closer to ending this match.
I am wondering, and I just wonder, now that I think about it, when we're waiting for the players to start the map, there's like a GIF or something like that, like spinning. Why it's yellow, blue, or red, depending on the player.
I'm not seeing that.
Pay attention to it in the next one.
Where is it
Really
located?
cool. In the center of each of the screens when they are loading the map.
Huh.
Oh god.
Wow, look at the gap here. Actually very close. Only about 7,000 points separating the two teams at the moment. It's still in favor of Singapore. And we're starting to get some more rigid patterns here, and it looks like the lead is growing slightly in favor of Singapore. Getting some client drops here. It's hard to see how much the lead is, but it does seem like regardless it is in favor of Singapore.
I don't know. Keystone just killed my computer.
Oh jeez.
Literally.
Blame Kamikaze and Starry.
Yeah, please. No more Keystone.
Nice, that's going to be a win for Singapore.
Yep, 138,000 point victory. So very decisive win by Singapore, actually. And now the score 4-3. We're starting to run out of maps here to select. More than half of the map pool, available map pool being picked here, and it's going to start getting interesting now. And the obligatory pick has emerged. Starlog has just been selected.
Yay. That sounded like a really boring yay, yeah?
Yay.
I don't know, I
Yay.
feel like... I think we saw Starlog in every single match. I'm not
Yeah.
sure about it.
Yep.
Wow.
One
Oh
of
my
3 songs that we've seen in every match. It's Apollon has been picked every match. Squartatrice has been picked every match. Starlog has been picked every match. And then a very close second, Oceanus has been picked in all but 1 match. So 5 out of 6 matches. And a match that it was not picked in, it was not banned either. So very favorable picks, for sure.
Alright, well, let's see what happened. Wait, what's the score? 4-3, right?
4-3.
Yeah,
Yep,
the
in
match
favor of
score is
Brazil.
4-3.
I don't know, for a
SV
second I thought,
changes.
yeah, I don't know, but I thought for a second that, Brazil was at 5.
The reduced SVs caught every single player, I think.
I don't know, the only thing that I can tell about this match is like everyone is having accuracy issues. But Daniel Ross and Native Roving, I think, is the only one holding 99%. Like,
Yeah,
this is a
Rogue-
map that you don't really want to ban, but you don't really want to play usually.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, like, people really support this map.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
it's a good weapon against a team that you think that you cannot outbeat in terms of consistency, because this is a map that is so easy to miss. But even with that, I don't really know if this is a pick that every team wants to play no matter what.
Well, every team has played it.
Yeah, true.
not every team has played it out of their own volition, though. Only half of those teams.
There could be more. There could be some that we're wanting to pick it and get round to it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Very minimal score gap between Brazil and Singapore here. Evening finally dropping his combo. DJ Nightmare having a little bit of issues here, but the lead remains in favor of Singapore. Only a couple thousand points.
Yeah, Major Rubin and Kawaf missing here. That's probably the main reason, because Singapore is still holding the lead. Another miss from Nate and DJ Nightmare. Daniel Rock still holding strong. Oh, I think he missed it. I'm not really sure if it is flying lag or not.
So we're halfway through, and it does look like Singapore does have the lead here. Though for how long is the question? Brazil aren't actually too far behind.
This might be again a comeback, like we saw in Poland against Philippines.
Yeah, and DJ Nightmare's been having a little bit of trouble not only getting through the SVs unscathed, but also having some issues with releasing the long notes properly when the map gets a bit more intense, and the lead has shifted back to Brazil.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
he's jumping
just,
back
I mean,
and
it's
forth.
not flickering a little bit there.
Yeah,
I mean,
back
look
and
at back to
forth
Singapore.
here. The lead is
This
not
is-
stable.
No. I mean, we're still just over a quarter of the map, so the lead isn't exactly safe right now, but if Singapore can at least just keep the momentum going, they should be able to keep this.
Whoa, Daniel Rock's completely nailing the jacks on that section. Really good move by him.
Yeah, really solid job.
He's
Brazil's
got
still hot on their
6,000
tail.
points. 6,000
Yeah.
points.
There is still one section when everything can still happen, but if all the players maintain this performance, they should be able to take it. I mean, the Singapore team should be able to take it. But another miss from Nate Ruben and Natty and Rocks again calling the things. Rocco as well. And I think this is going to be a Singapore point because of the amount of misses that Brazilian teams are making on these sections.
Compared to previous sections, DJ Nightmare stepping it up a little bit and hitting those shields, and the score gap is staying relatively constant here.
I love how those notes just appear out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen this 6 times today, and every time I'm like, whoa, okay. Every time it gets to me.
Still some sequences along notes here, but the lead is remaining unchanged. Singapore doing a good job holding on here, though they're getting some drops now.
Yeah, not going to be enough, I think.
Just short. Really close match.
Oh
given
wow,
the length
this is
of their
really
song.
close. It ended up being really close. I wasn't expecting it. Like, I was really sure that Singapore had like a 20,000 lead, but it's just 10,000.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
But yeah.
decided by a very small margin here.
That's a tie. 4-4. Tiebreaker hype.
Maybe. And yeah, guys, noteworthy here. It was 3-1. Okay. So, I mean, definitely a great turnaround here.
Of course it is. I mean, it's of course it is. There's nothing more that we can say about it. Again, look at Rocco's 300 count.
Yeah, yet another situation where Rocco gets less rainbows than regular 300s there, and that's gotta be hurting a little bit.
Yeah, by a lot as well. Even also having issues with the counter count. It has like 1-1, but Rocco had like 1.05, something like that. 0.7 maybe.
This is a little bit important here because there are only 2 songs left to be picked, assuming that the score can go 5-5 here. So
Yeah, if
time-
it's 5-5, then it goes
speaking
to the
now?
tiebreaker.
Who's picking now? I don't remember.
Singapore.
Oh,
See,
okay,
they-
so
Yeah, they've got Cro Solace, Vivace,
Vivace, they have to go
Yeah.
for Vivace, I think.
Garu Tensei, and Suna.
Gairu Tensei is not banned? I think it
Not
was
banned.
no,
banned.
it is not. It is
Oh.
not banned.
Oh,
We've got
That-
2 technical picks and 2
Gairu
speed
Tensei.
picks.
They have to go for Gairu Tensei or Vivace, one of those.
Yeah,
Gairu
and you
Tensei might
best-
be a little bit risky.
You best believe that the response to that Garyu Tensei pick is going to be either Cro Solace or Chirno. I basically, these picks are polarized to each other's team here.
Yeah, and I think the tiebreaker favors Brazil.
Yeah, definitely.
When it comes to stamina, speed, overall core streaming, I think Brazil has a really good advantage.
See what goes on here. You would definitely expect Singapore to be picking either Vivace or Garyu Tensei, but Garyu Tensei is a pretty rigid map, so it comes with a lot of risk, and they might opt into trying to beat them out on Chirno because
Yeah.
Chirno's a bit more demanding in terms of chords. So it is possible to see a Chirno pick from Singapore, though I expect it much more from the Brazil side.
No, because Vivace seems like something that is not risky, really safe, and maybe too much safe. And if you go for Gairu Tensei, it might be too much risk. Like there are 2 extremes.
Yeah, you talk about 2 different extremes that both really implicate a lot of risk. I mean, we've mentioned this before in the past, and I think it's worth mentioning again. Uchoten Vivace is very, very short. So either team making a mistake, it is fatal. It will be fatal. There's not time to really recover from a large score gap here. It's one of the shortest maps in the pool.
Yeah, I mean, once you miss, there's no turning back there. You have to keep that up for just 2 minutes. Yeah, they have the advantage when it comes to those kind of maps, like Longno-ish style, maybe something like Auto-Jam-ish. But even with that, you have to think well. They might take some time to select this one.
Yeah, this is a very crucial pick because it is their last pick.
I really hope they go Garu Tensei. I mean, they're probably not going to, but I really want them to.
I will go for Vivace instead. I mean, Gairu Tensei is really fast, 200 BPM is maybe too much for the Singapore team, and Brazil is good handling high speeds. The main factor of that map is the long node density, but that's the only thing actually that might give Singapore an advantage. So I will go for Vivace.
Yeah, Singapore taking their time on their pick, and rightfully so, because again, their last chance to make a dent in the score here and make it 5-4. I mean, they're definitely in a tricky situation here because they don't get to pick anymore after this, and Brazil's gonna have an advantage. So they've got to make sure that they pick the right song so that they don't pin themselves in a corner on Brazil's pick.
Yeah, as you can say, it's not really their last chance, but
Yeah, but if they
they'll
don't
still
win this
really
one,
want to take this one.
the pressure that will have in their arms like will be so big.
So, no.
And they are going with Chirno RHTL. This is a dangerous pick against the Brazil team.
Oh, well, I will just say one thing. Apollon tried this and it didn't work.
Well, we'll see if it'll work this time then.
Yeah, this is Singapore's final pick, their final pick for the tournament. So hopefully they win it, because Brazil's going to have their pick coming up in what will either be a 5-4 that puts them against the wall in their own pick, or if they win this, they'll have a substantial advantage at being on match point with their own pick here. This is a very, very important win for both teams.
I'm pretty hyped for this. I mean, I don't think this would actually be this close.
I thought this was probably the closest match of all the matches that we had. And I say that when we was talking about the match remaining, I was like, oh, I almost forgot about Singapore and Brazil. And yeah, here you have 4-4.
I was really happy to see Poland and Philippines go 6-4, because that was the match I was definitely calling to be close, and it ended up being close, which is good.
Yeah, but I was expecting something not as close as this is. Like, I was expecting something like a 6-2 or 6-3, but this is 4-4 and still tiebreaker potential. But so far, this is not a great start for the Singapore side, I think. Might be climbing on that though, because there are really low accuracies on the board.
Yeah, Singapore's actually in the lead for my tournament playing here. Not by much though. It's very short. QF having some accuracy issues there, still holding combo, but the accuracy's falling a little bit. They're having trouble stabilizing, and it's going to help build the Singapore lead a little bit more.
Definitely. Everything is going incredibly well.
Yeah, going ham, beating the Brazil's best player at the moment by a full percentage point, and still going full. It looks like it's near a full combo there. And if there were any time to want to perform well, it's definitely now. Singapore really needs to win on their own pick to make sure that they don't put their backs against the wall on Brazil's pick. Right now, they've got a lead by about 40,000. This is very close.
I mean, they're still halfway, so...
Yeah, and the chart definitely picks up in terms of rigidity, too. So we could start seeing a little bit more frequent combo breaks here. Brazil might be right on their heels once they hit the next part of the song.
Yeah, this is the time where Brazil can catch up the score of Singapore.
Well, the Croatian made the opening careful it, they're not going to help.
Yeah, that's true. I was expecting a miss from the Singapore side. It seems like Evening is the one breaking, but DJ Nightmare is holding a really strong combo. Daniel Ross as well.
Really, really good time to be really throttling themselves here. They're pushing hard, and this is a good time to do it.
You go to about 60k here. Don't know if it's still are, but looks like they might be.
Yeah, about 60,000 points here, and they're down to the last fourth of the map. It gets a little bit heavy here, but there's not a lot of map left. One of the Singapore players is going to have to tank pretty hard, with the rest of the Brazil team going really strong in order for that lead to shrink. DJ Nightmare holding a huge combo before dropping. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was a really good performance by DJ Nightmare. But the lead
getting
still
a little
not really that
tired.
big. No, the lead is big enough. They don't have time to recover.
Yeah. DJ Nightmare was killing it there.
It seems to be a good pick for Singapore. Taking the win there.
Turning out to work perfectly well for the Singapore team, which is leading 5-4. First time that Singapore is leading in this match.
Yeah, very, very noteworthy to point that out here. They were down 3-1 earlier in this match, and now they are up 5-4. And Brazil now having to make a very, very important decision with only 3 songs remaining to pick in this pool. and they need to determine whether or not their pick is going to be a valid one against the Singapore team, who seems to be on a morale high right now, absolutely slaying many of the picks here. And this pick is going to propel them to the tiebreaker, or they are out.
That is absolutely important. The morale boost that Singapore has right now is really, really crucial. Let's see if Brazil managed to recover from this, because they haven't won a single map in the last 3 ones.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Brazil's going to respond with brute force and go with Cro Solace here. I wonder how that would work.
Was End Time banned?
End Time was banned. Cro Solace has not been banned. It has not been picked yet either.
Put the slap chop right there.
I'm not sure. This decision is just so difficult to make. Like, being the captain of Brazil right now is probably one thing that you don't really want to do. A really important decision.
Definitely scary too, because if any of the Brazil players were paying attention at all to how well DJ Nightmare was doing at the end of Cherno, a speed pick might not be a good idea right now, because DJ Nightmare seems to be hauling really well.
Yeah, DJ Nightmare is definitely the best move that he can ever be, scoring an incredible combo in the last map. I am actually thinking about Gario Tensei as a pick here.
Yeah, it'll be decided in that midsection.
Like, they have Vivace, Gario Tensei, and what was the other one?
The other one is Cro Solace, which is a brute force speed pick. Lots of really fast streams. I can see all 3 songs being viable picks here. I think Uchot and Vivace is the riskiest of the picks because of how short it is. One mistake and you are done for. Cro Solace is a tough pick too because it's so fast. And you've got to really rely on your whole team hanging on to that speed. Otherwise, it's hopeless.
Yeah, also seeing DJ Nightmare performing well in the last speed map makes it a little bit harder to make that decision.
So either way you look at it, it's definitely a hard pick, each with its own risk.
Yeah, despite what is your advantage, every single pick is risky now. This is the point when you have to make the decision, even though you're not comfortable with any of the maps. You just have 3 options, you have to pick one, and hopefully bring this to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Or just go large and go Gario Tensei.
Well, Gario Tensei will be really good because we didn't see that one. It would be cool to see that one on a stream.
Oh, we could still also see it tomorrow.
True.
We've still got 2 matches left. Oh yes, while we're talking about that, there are actually 2 more matches tomorrow. The first one will be USA versus Japan. The second one will be Philippines versus whoever wins here. Which means that after this match, there is not a map will showcase. That will be tomorrow. And yeah, we're gonna go with Vivace.
Vivace. That is, again, probably the most dangerous of the picks, especially against the Singapore team, who is riding on a high right now.
This is a really weird decision by Brazil, but we don't really know. Maybe some kind of secret tactics by the Brazilians. Actually, preparing this pick all the week, I don't really know. But this was definitely the one which I would never pick of the 3 options.
See, here's the thing though. The Brazilian team might have been paying a little bit of attention to how DJ Nightmare performed on 10,000 tons of anonymous letters, because DJ Nightmare faltered badly. Oh, and DJ Nightmare's being switched out! Oh, they just countered that choice, and that is a brilliant move by the Singapore team.
Now the thing is, how good it will work. Who is going to replace DJ Nightmare?
Parallax.
Oh,
Sees it in chat. Come on, Juan.
What?
It's in the chat.
He's been having trouble seeing the chat, Mr. Dead Dude.
Ah, right. Grumpy.
Oh, okay. I cannot see the chat, sorry.
Yeah, so they're swapping DJ Nightmare with Paralyte. I'm not 100% sure on the pronunciation there, but there they are. And that's a very good move on their part after how DJ Nightmare performed on 10,000 Tons of Anonymous Letters, which is a long-oriented map. Long at some SVs, but the point being, DJ Nightmare was well below everybody else in there. So, very wise decision.
The mind games are so real in this match.
And as abruptly as Singapore turned this match around, it can be over in the next 2 minutes here, because this is the shortest song in the pool at 1 minute and 53, if I remember correctly.
It's all in Nate Rubin's hands. I mean, he is the one who needs to perform really well on this one in order to make a difference between Daniel Rocks or Evening, probably the ones who's going to be the top score of the Singapore sides. Let's see if Watts and Rocco can keep up that performance as well.
Galgen,
Yes, sir.
you're wrong.
I was wrong.
You are wrong.
About what?
The length of this map.
I'm sorry?
Your
Oh.
It's not 155. It's not
I was short
155.
by a second. It's
Sure.
154 drain time. No, the drain time's 154. I was off by 1 second. Get high,
I look at
dude.
length, I look at the length, not the drain time.
Okay, so it seems like the client has issues with Nate Rubin here. I mean, I cannot believe that he's at 93%. Yeah, there we go.
His score recovered for a moment, and when his score was recovered, Brazil was in the lead, and it was very brief. It was a very short lead, so we're gonna have to wait to see when what the score difference is when Nate Rubin's score comes back. And it seems like it might have, and Singapore's got a tiny lead.
That being said,
Evening
this
is the
is
one
a-
having the issues.
I think at this point, no matter what your lead is, it's a lead. And you can be happy with that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it is big or short. You just have to keep that lead up.
Hard to get an accurate read on what the scores actually are, because Nathan Rubin's definitely having some lagging issues that are affecting the client here.
I'm not really sure about that. I'm not be surprised if he's still in the 98%.
I had him at like 94 over here.
Well, here he's at 97.5, and he's going more down.
Players are faltering here, though. The score gap is dropping. Evening, Paralyt, Daniel Rocks, all dropping combo there. The score gap is narrowing a little bit. It's getting got to around 30,000 here.
I think
There's not enough
Singapore
time.
has this one.
Alright,
Yes.
and that is going to be it. But who did it go to?
Yeah, still waiting for the MP link to update here to give a final result here.
I'm not
And
really sure
Rocco
about
is
what-
missing.
I think that was a win by Singapore, but not really sure about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was a win for Singapore. I really can't tell.
I'm literally not seeing anyone in the multiplayer room.
No, I'm seeing everyone there, but there's just no. I don't know what the score was.
I don't either. It looked like it was slightly in favor for Singapore, but it was a little hard to tell there with Rocco dropping out.
I think all we can do right now is wait for
Yeah, we have to wait for confirmation.
Dance toss.
Oh, this is a really intense situation for Brazil. I don't know, I would like to see a tiebreaker, but
I think everyone would like to see the tiebreaker.
I mean, it's already a lot to see 2 times in a row, a 6-4 in Mania. That's not something that you see often.
Yeah, you get denied the tiebreaker twice, so close and yet so far.
I don't know, seems like there are disconnections on the multiplayer game. I'm not really sure what is going on.
Guys, we're still waiting on confirmation as to what the scores are for the submissions. We're trying to figure out what the final scores are. Still nothing yet.
Yeah, I'm still like refreshing the page and nothing happened. It seems like Daniel Rocks left the match. I'm not really sure if he's admitted or not.
Yeah, it's not Daniel Rocks that was the issue. I don't. This is killing me. I want to know if we're going to a tiebreaker or Singapore 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean everything wants to see that. Everyone.
I'm wondering if we're gonna get a
Oh,
potential
rematch.
mulligan here.
I mean, it might be redone. The other option.
Oh, I think there it is. I have 4 scores already. And Brazil
Oh,
won
yeah,
with 37,000 points. I'm not really sure about it.
It's a tie.
What?
What?
Wait,
Gripchan has spoken.
wait. So they're
What?
giving the point to Brazil.
What? I'm not understanding what is going on. I think Daniel Rocks and Rocco didn't submit,
Wow.
so that makes Brazil taking the advantage for 37,000 points. I'm correct?
Well, we're trying to still get
I'm-
some information here.
But Logitech's saying Singapore wins.
The MP link is not showing the score.
For me, it's already showing 2 Brazilians and 2 Singaporeans. I'm not sure.
And Evening's trying to show that they did get a score submission there, and that he got auto disconnected. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, Dave was saying that Reed won as well. It looks like this might actually be a... Yep. Singapore takes it 6-4.
And there's the official confirmation, and Singapore will be moving on to the second stage of the semifinals losers bracket.
Okay, so let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule. Well, everyone yes, we'll have a bit of downtime now. Tomorrow's schedule. Looks to be tomorrow at 5 a.m. UTC. We will have Japan versus the United States. And then at 1 p.m. UTC, we will have Singapore versus the Philippines.
There we go.
The Singapore-Philippines game, we will have our last and final map pool showcase for the Mania World Cup 70 2016.
I am
Map pool hype.
legitimately terrified.
I am legitimately looking forward to seeing what fresh hell the map selectors have for us.
I don't know. I just think that the ones playtesting the maps will suffer.
Oh yeah, they'll suffer.
Like a
They
lot.
will be suffering. Like, let's have a look at this. We had a telling correct job. Then we had Igor. Then we had It Only Gets Worse. What's coming up next?
No idea.
It starts off worse. Better.
What a shame. 2 matches, 6-4. So close to seeing the tiebreaker twice, but not getting to crack it. That's unfortunate.
That's not
I
fair.
mean, the matches themselves were really good.
Yeah, those matches were great. Philippines and Poland, and Brazil and Singapore, 2 fantastic matches to round out today's lineup. Very, very well done by both teams for sure.
It is a shame that both Brazil and Poland are now actually out. because this is lower bracket. They're gone.
Yeah, their tournament days are over, and those who
But-
won still haven't even cemented their way yet.
But I mean, like, it was a really impressive performance from all 4 teams. So
Absolutely.
yeah, so that will be us for today. I guess we'll be wrapping this up here. Again, we'll be back tomorrow at 5 a.m. UTC for Japan versus United States, and then back again at 1 p.m. UTC for Singapore versus Poland. If you guys need to check any of the information out, don't forget it's all available on the wiki. And if you want to support your team, it's never too late to buy yourself a banner. Just head on over to the store and pick yourself one up. They're pretty cool. You guys have anything to say before we end this?
Just fantastic jobs to all of the teams who've made it this far. I mean, some really impressive performances in all of the matches thus far, and it's gonna be great to actually see them once they're actually uploaded. So I'm really, it's really great job for all of these teams.
If you want to know what map was most banned, wait till tomorrow. I'll let you guys know then, because there's still 2 more matches to go. So anyway, with that done, we will be off, and we will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and have a pleasant day, night, or whatever time of the day it is for you. Enjoy your dinner.